plan. No. Cause I know what I'm getting into. Yes. Yeah. And nothing can stop me. No. Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
Shout out, shout out, shout out. To all you men and all you ladies that dare to tread this channel, we got a great topic tonight. This is a pen and paper in hand exclusive. 7 things that men should definitely invest in before or right when you move or plan on vacationing to another location. I know a lot of you guys plan on relocating to Thailand, the Philippines, Colombia, Brazil, parts of Europe, South Africa, parts of Central America. But there are some things that you need to make sure that you invest in before you leave and during your time when you first get there. This episode is dedicated to your first year in a new country and your last year in your old country. It's dedicated that if you are in Canada, your last year in Canada before you move to Brazil, we're going to talk about the 7 things you should invest in your last year in Canada and your first year in Brazil. If you're in Chicago and you're coming to Colombia, what are the things that you should invest in, especially your last year in Chicago and also your first year in Colombia? Because I see a lot of guys come down here, and shout out to you guys and ladies that make it down. But when it comes to proper investments, you might invest economically in a great way, but there are other areas other than economics that you need to focus on. And this is very important. You will fail. Let's say this again. You will fail as an expat and have to go back to the United States if you do not make these 7 investments. I've sat back, I watched guys for the last and ladies for the last few years. And I've noticed that these 7 investments are the areas in which many falter and have to regroup back home in the States, Canada, or anywhere else in the West. So we're going to talk about those things tonight. Shout out to all you guys here on a wonderful, wonderful evening. Shout out to you guys. And speaking of shout outs, let's get some shout outs going. We got 19 in the building already. Appreciate you gentlemen being here. Really do. We got a great one tonight, guys. I'm telling you. Let's put it like this. I wish I had this information when I first came. When I first came to Colombia, I wish I had someone that sat me down and gave me these 7 areas to invest in. And no, it's not just monetary. Monetary is one of them, but it's not the only area. Yeah, you should have your money right, but there are 7 areas in all that men should have right before they leave to another country. Your last year in your home country. I'm telling you, this is very important. I wish somebody had given me information on 7 areas, Andre, to focus on my last year in the United States. And I wish somebody had given me the 7 areas I should focus on my first year in Colombia. If I had done this, my transition would have been so much smoother. So I'm giving you guys like a free consultation hookup tonight. I'm telling you guys, paper, pen in hand. Pen in hand. It doesn't matter where you're going to or where you're coming from. That last year and that first year are the most important times of your relocation experience. I kid you not. I kid you not. That's why you always hear me harp on it. Shout outs going out to my brother Florida Gator. Some Florida boys in the building. In other words, them 813 boys always representing.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. He says this. He said, good day to you, Dre. He said, been watching you on replay the last few days. He said, good to see that you're feeling. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Andrea was a little bit under the weather. I caught a cold. And then while she was taking care of me and making sure I had soup and orange juice, Andrea caught the cold. So she's back on track and I'm back on track. Shout out to her. Yeah, Andrea's getting better. Today's her mom's birthday. So Andrea's gone celebrating her mom's birthday. I didn't go out today because I got the show with you guys. But shout out to her mom for her birthday. Shout out to her. Just one of the sweetest women you ever wanted to meet. My brother, I was about to call you, Will. I said, I'm going to call Will tomorrow if I don't hear from him because I know you've been busy. I said that today. I said, you know what? If I don't hear Will today or see Will on the show today, because I know how busy you've been, I said, I'm going to just give, just a check-in phone call tomorrow to Will. So it's great to see you. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you as well. Glad to see you're here. Now, like I said, I know you've been busy taking care of business. I say salute to Andre, and the chat family, because we all know here, chat lives matter. He said, oh, this is an awesome topic. Take notes, gents. Yes, I kid you not. This one, I really wish somebody was around to give me the 411 on this one. I really do. So I'm giving you the hookup, guys. And shout out to Will with the 20,000 Colombian pesos. That's getting stronger. So I'll take the pesos over the dollar because the pesos is getting stronger and stronger. Let's go back to the rest of the brethren. Because the numero uno, number 1 here tonight is them Detroit boys. Once again, my brother Nate.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Mm-hmm. Don't play with those Detroit boys. You know how they get in public. You know how we act in private. Don't let them boys get you in trouble, them Detroit boys. He said it's time for a good show because this is a good topic. Popcorn in hand with soda pop. Ready. Salute to all here. Love crossing borders. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're doing great. He said, and it's time. You said that. I think you just placed that one twice, but shout out to you and shout out to my brother Geechee Man in that building. Glad to see that you're here. Salute, Dre. He said, salute. He said, and with the support, so more men can make more money moves. And that's one of the areas that we're going to talk about today. But there are 6 other areas that we really need to be ready to investing in. Like I mentioned, this episode is dedicated to your last year in the United States or in UK or you're in Europe. It's your last year. Next year, you're going to be living full time in whatever that country was you've been visiting. DR, so be it. Belize, so be it. Turks and Caicos, I don't know. But wherever you're going to, there are some things that you need to invest in during your final year. So we're going to talk about those things. Economics is one of those things, but that doesn't make up the bulk of the things that you need to invest in. And so this is very important. And it piggybacks and it takes you right into your first year of when you move into your new country. You've got your apartment, you've got your great neighbors, you're getting settled, but you still need to invest in these 7 areas if you want your transition to be smooth. Because I see too many guys go back home. And one of the reasons why women and men, so both, end up going back to the United States, for example, is because they did not invest in these 7 areas. If they had, their experience in Panama, for example, would have been a lot smoother transition. Shout out to my brother Kenny Peoples in the building. We got 29 of you guys here. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys. He said, good morning, Dre. Good morning to you as well. All you brothers that are out there in Southeast Asia. Good morning to all you gentlemen over there with Ronin Travelers and other brothers that are out there on that side of the world. Shout out to Richie Mack as well. He said, this is going to be a good topic. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. He said, can we invest in a private jet plane to travel anytime? No, you do not want to get, I mean, there are some around, but the prices when you are outside the United States are not like in the United States. The United States is expensive to fly into, to fly out of, and to fly around. It's a very expensive. Then when you go to Europe, it's next to nothing to fly around Europe. It's next to nothing to fly around South America. But in the United States, I don't know why, it is extremely expensive to take a flight. Shout out to my man, Quality Life Consultant, being in the building. He said, thank you, Dre. He said, we recognize the critical role of business in achieving a prosperous life. Absolutely correct. He said, we commend you in your status or stature investments strategies. Absolutely correct. Now, realize, guys, economics is a part of the things that you need to invest in. We're going to talk about that. But it is not the only area where we need to invest in. I kid you not. These 7 areas are going to make your transition a lot smoother. And it'll be guys like Will. It'll be guys like others that are here that have relocated to other countries that will be able to validate what I'm saying, whether I'm saying is false or whether what I'm saying tonight is true. Shout out to El Patron in the building. He said, Dre is live. Gracias, Dios. Salute to you as well, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. I'm glad to be back this past week. Glad to be back. And David Dice of the Dice family. He's another great live. Go salute to the family. Andre, salute. Chat brother, salute to you as well, gentlemen. Salute to you. And my brother Ahmad Milner, salute to you. Also, glad to see that you're here tonight. This is a good one. Ahmad, you'll definitely appreciate this particular episode. You definitely will. And shout out to my brother El Patron in the building. Salute to you, kind sir. Glad to see that you're here. What? We got a man supporting men here early? What in tarnations? Usually you come like, you do a grand entrance. You do a grand entrance. Shout out to you being here, brother. Glad to see that you're here. And Florida Gator says this. He says, that's why I'm working on getting my money right before I move. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I plan on living off dividends. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, my crypto investments. He said, but I'm also buying a condo. Shout out to all you investors out there, man. You economic investors. You guys are doing it just right. You're doing it just right. Let me scroll down a little further. Shout out to my brother Rico in the building. Glad to see Rick here. Good evening, gents. Andre and Andrea, love crossing borders. Yes, sir. And shout out to my brother Jay in the building representing. Shout out to you, brother. Salute to you as well, sir. Glad to see that you're here. We got 35 in the building. Boy, it's building. Shout out to you guys. We got 35 in the building. A bro on the go is representing tonight. Yes, sir. He said, if you're thinking of flying in the U.S., try Canada. And that is just as tearful. Wow. Now that I didn't know. Because as a Detroiter, I can always take the tunnel across the bridge. And now they're actually building a walking bridge. They already have the Ambassador Bridge between Canada, Windsor, and Detroit. Now they're building a bike trail and a walking trail. So now Detroiters could literally walk to Canada, and Canadians can walk to the United States because we're that close. And so I've never had to pay for a flight through Canada or around Canada because Toronto was only 3 hours away. So I would drive to Toronto smashing chicks. And because it was just shoot straight up 401 from Detroit, no turns, don't make no turns or nothing, just drive straight up 401 and you're in Toronto 3 hours later. And so I never got a chance to fly in Canada, in other words, because I didn't need to. In other words, I didn't know that it was expensive like the United States. Shout out to Pharaoh Ishmael once again in the building. Good evening to you. What's up, brother? What up, dude? Bro, to go. He said, you think of flying the U.S. is expensive? Once again, try Canada. It is a tearjerker. Shout out to my brother Mash Knight in the building. Glad to see you. Blessings to you as well, brother. Blessings to you as well. Glad to see that you're here, man. Bless you too. All right, let's get ready to get started. Let's change the music because we got one topic, a pre-show, a pre-topic that we need to focus on. Let's change this music. All right, guys, check it out. I don't know if guys aren't getting the message, but they are serious here in Colombia, not just in Medellin, about turning guys away if you give off the air of being a sex tourist. If you come down here with like the one dude, 15 different sizes of dildos, like another dude, 30 something boxes of condoms, like that group last week or 2 weeks ago, group of guys they sent back because these guys came down with all type of video equipment, professional equipment for scoreography. Colombia is not playing. They got a new president. This is not Petro's administration anymore. What the last president allowed, this new president and their team is not allowing, man. So if you're going to come down here and you're going to vacation, even though you're going to have some fun with the ladies, don't act like it. So let's look at a short video that Steve in Medellin has just dropped, I think today.
A Russian citizen was denied entry into Medellin.
Now, this dude was from Russia.
After it was found out that he was coming to the country for sexual tourism. Upon searching his belongings, they found that he had USB drives, he had external hard drives, and these are things, guys, that you do not bring into a country unless you're up to something suspect, like filming people, creating content, and then trying to get it back across the border. So he was inadmitted. They said that upon searching all of his stuff, they found that he had already set up meetings with women in different establishments and paid before he even arrived, and that he was.
So he had already paid for his pay for play in advance. All the messages are still in his phone. Just like when we go back to the States, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Because I've been gone in Colombia for so long, every time I've gone back to the States since 2019, except one time, I have been pulled into the offices. My bags have been thoroughly checked, and they have gone through my cell phone every single time. So if you guys think that is just a Colombian thing and it's unfair, I'm telling you, America does it to its own citizens. So make sure that you either bring be wise. I'm not going to give you suggestions because I don't know what you need to do. Everybody's situation is different. But be wise with your actions, guys, because they're serious about this. Just like America is serious that they don't want, even if American citizens come in, they don't want me to come back into my home country. and doing crazy stuff, even in my home country, so it is with foreign countries. They don't want us to come into their countries and do off the wall stuff. So be wise with your actions. If you're going to come and you're going to vacation, have fun and enjoy some time with the ladies, so be it. But don't make it so obvious, because those days are over. That Colombia is gone. I'm going to say this again. That Colombia is gone. That Colombia that was 2016, 2015 is gone. When pay for play was $17, when you can get a 9 or 10, a sexy 9 or 10, those days are gone. You ain't gonna get no 9 or 10 for $17. 60,000 pesos. I remember those days. The days of coming down here acting like you about to visit everybody is gone. You missed the wave. If you didn't make it, too bad. That's like me trying to buy some Dream Team tickets. The whole Dream Team has retired. I can get some Olympic tickets to watch our Olympic team play, but they are not like the Dream Team with Jordan and Magic and Bird, so forth and so forth. David Robinson, right? John Stockton. Those dream teams are gone. I missed the wave. So did you guys. Just like you missed Sassuolo when it was at its peak. Just like you missed Barcelona when it was at its peak. Many of you missed Thailand when Thailand was really popping before it got overcrowded. You missed that move here in Colombia. And so if you think you can pack anything that you want to now, you can. You got to be a lot wiser now, guys. That's all I'm saying. Be a lot wiser with your actions, what you have in your phone. Be a lot wiser when it comes to relocating, and be a lot wiser when it comes to, because it's too many PDFs coming down. And so it's not your fault. I'm going to say this again. In many cases, it's not your fault, but it's too many creepy dudes, too many Pookies, Ray-Rays getting drugged. So between the guys that get drugged, between the guys that are pedos, did you really think Colombia was just going to sit back and just let it keep on going for years and years and weren't going to say anything? I'm serious. Did y'all really think Colombia or Rio or any country was going to continue to let pedos and Pookies come into the country, get themselves in trouble in a country that has been working so hard to clean up its image since the late 90s? You see what I'm saying? During the Pablo Escobar, Medellin cartel, Cali cartel, Bogota cartel era. This is a country that still has civil wars with those that are in the jungle. They do not have time to focus on the civil war that they already have here in Colombia. They've had one for years. And focus on the pedos and the Pookies. So they would rather just keep the pedos and the Pookies out. Here's the problem. A lot of you good dudes go get swept up with the pedos. You are coming down here sincerely with no ill intent. And some of you guys are going to get swept up because they're going to go through your phone. So guys, I'm just saying, let's be a little bit more careful with our actions. You come down here, and I want to say this also. Anything that you get in the States, you could get in Colombia. You do not have to bring certain items to Colombia. Andrea says that the reason why y'all bring 54 boxes of condoms is because y'all too lazy to go to a store or just order a box on Rappi and to be to your Airbnb in 10 minutes. Y'all too lazy. So you'll come down here with 35 boxes of condoms and they get turned around. Now that all that money is wasted. Your flight money is wasted. Your Airbnb money is wasted. The money that you spent to take a taxi to get to the airport, that money is wasted. So be a little bit wiser in your actions, man. You just got to be more respectful to these countries, and you can't do what people were able to do in 2014, 2011, 2007. It's just that era is past and you missed it. Shout out to Kang being in the building. Yeah, let's continue on. Let me shut my mouth. I'll bring it back to the beginning since some of y'all weren't here.
A Russian citizen was denied entry into Medellin after it was found out that he was coming to the country for sexual tourism. Upon searching his belongings, they found that he had USB drives, he had external hard drives, and these are things, guys, that you do not bring into a country unless you're up to something suspect, like filming people, creating content, and then trying to get it back across the border. So he was inadmitted. They said that upon searching all of his stuff, they found that he had already set up meetings with women in different establishments and paid before he even arrived, and that he was also a threat to children as well. So this makes 103 denials for sexual tourism in Medellin alone, with it being a total of 80 all of last year.
So what Brother Robert's saying, he's saying that so far, I think he said 103 have been turned away in the first 6 months just in Medellin. We're not talking about Cartagena turnarounds. We're not talking about when dudes get turned around in Bogota yet. We're not even talking about when dudes get turned around in Cali, even though it rarely happens in Cali. But in Medellin, that's another thing. The city has a reputation for, you know what it is. Last year, they had only 80 the whole year that they turned around. This year, it's over 100, and it's only been 6 months. New government, gentlemen. Let me go to the comments. Our brother Ishmael says this. He said, I'm a freak, but I want marriage. But Maricel got to pass the test. I'm going to let you know something. I agree with you. But Maricel going to be looking at you to see if you can pass the test. I'll say that one again. Quite often, we look to vet the women. We fail to realize the good women in all these countries. I'm not talking about the party girls. I'm talking about the good, decent women in all these countries. You know why they aren't with a foreigner right now, or any man right now? Because these women vet. There are women that see us get off of planes and we're vetting them, and the women have no problem with that. They understand. But if you're not a quality dude, these women will catch it and they won't deal with you. And they'll wait for the next guy to get off the plane and see if he's a quality dude. So remember, guys, as we're vetting the ladies, the quality women, they are vetting you too. Shout out to you, brother. DJ say that's not true. I have SD loaded in the in the library sounds, the orchestral library sounds and producer sounds. I've brought them on 2 occasions. I'm sure they may want to know, but I do cinematic film. And your scenario might be different from other scenarios. See, we don't know what that guy had on the hard drive. Remember, it was several scenarios. It wasn't just the hard drives or the discs. Remember, they said that he had already in his phone proof that he had not only scheduled to meet ladies of the night, he'd already paid in advance. Now that I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of guys over the years pay in advance for pay for play. I've seen guys pay for play when they get here, and I have seen guys that have paid before they even got here. So his situation may not just be the hard drives, because I agree with you. And I've traveled with hard drives and discs and stuff even before I met Andrea. But I came during a different era. But what's on your phone can get you caught up just as much. Kenny says this. Shout out to Kenny Peoples. He said, I meant a good evening in the DMV area, sir. My bad. Shout out to the DMV. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Interlupe in the building says this. He said, I've been checked at FTA, Florida, Fort Lauderdale. Shout out to the Fort. Coming back from Colombia. And I usually, he said, I've been checked. Yeah, I usually get checked when I'm coming back through the Fort. I usually get checked when I go through Fort Lauderdale or when I come through Miami. Now, when I came through Houston, that was the only time I didn't get checked. But anytime I went through Florida, my own state, I got checked out every time. Every time, Mr. Spence, could you come over here to this room? And hey, no problem. He said, but never had my stuff checked in Colombia. I can see that. I can understand. And my first trip here, not my first trip here, but my last trip when I was moving here, I brought so much stuff, and then they put me to the side because I had so many bags and stuff, and so many containers. But as far as like just I look suspicious type of thing, I've never been pulled over. So I'm with you on that one. Kank says this. He said the country of policing one's penis on steroids was even named. He said, my pushback is then why is the passport bros ideology not dismantled completely? Because at this point, no one is meeting anyone. Well, since I'm not the founder of the passport bros, and I support the passport bro movement, and I'm not a passport bro. I'm actually an immigrant in Colombia. I'm an expat, black expat. So I wouldn't know. And since the passport bro movement is an idea, you can't dismantle an idea. You see where I'm going with that? You can't dismantle an idea. The only thing that's hurt the passport bros is guys that aren't passport bros using the idea of the passport bros. I'm going to say this again. The only thing that has ever hurt the passport bros are men who are not passport bros, who have said, I am not a passport bro, but has done stupid things because women don't like the fact that you men have been traveling. They could use the passport bro moniker to attack men who travel. So if Pookie does something, and Pookie said, I'm not a passport bro, back in the States, what will they say? Passport bro did something stupid. Doesn't matter what race. They are trying their best to dismantle and discredit the passport bro movement by every time a Pookie or a pedo does something, they can use the passport bro moniker to attack the passport bro movement. And I've seen it too many times. Too many times men have said, I have nothing to do with the passport bro movement. Yes, you do. That's why we're going to make an article about you. And all of a sudden, these articles go out. Anti-passport bro this. Don't call me a passport bro. Don't call me this. Don't call me that. But I've found most of the guys that people criticize when it comes to the passport bro movement aren't even passport bros. If the passport bro movement falls, and I'm going to say this, it will not be because of passport bros. It will be because social media has used pedos, pookies, sex pats, passport sexuals, if you will. And social media has put all these guys under the umbrella of your passport bros. And these guys have already said, I might be a pedo, I might be a pookie, but I never said I was a passport bro. And that's the problem with the movement. Not the movement itself, but these bad apples over here who are being attached to it because there is no organization. It's just an idea. And when you have an idea, anybody can make mistakenly or purposely be attached to it. He said, Vietnam is just released its new version of how you engage with overnight visitors. An actual bill that went into law on July 1st. Let me know about what that bill is, Kang. So how do they handle those? DJ says this. He said, I have my SD cards loaded. Oh, I think I read that earlier. Yeah, I'm with you in regards to that because I'm the same way. He's Quality says this. In my humble opinion, he said, I had a consultation with you. He said, we shared a meal, broke bread. He said, my visit in Cali, Colombia was for dental work. In fact, I like to meet a woman through an introduction. Yeah, the way that Colombia works is you meet people through people. That's exactly how it works through Colombia. A lot of us don't want to do that. Like when you go to the dentist's office, that person at that front desk probably got 3 sisters that look just like her or not, or even better. And they have no problem with introduce you to their sisters, their cousins. Everybody introduces somebody to everybody here in Colombia. That is the number one way that people meet each other. If you talk to most Colombians and ask them, how did you guys meet as a couple? They will tell you, we met through this person or through that person. That's the number one reason. We just aren't used to meeting people through people. But yeah, the way that you want to do it, that's basically how it should be done. Shout out to Jamon in the building. Appreciate you being here. Pharaoh Ishmael said, Jen has been gone since World War II. People still meet. I didn't get that one. People still meet. Shout out to E Grizzle in the building. He said, what up, Dre? What up, dope brother? He say, my travel brother and my travel brothers. He say, much love from Be More. Shout out to them Be More dudes. Yes, sir. DMV. He say, question, Dre, how do they go through your phone? They ask you to open it up. And if you don't open it up, they've got electronic ways to open up your phone. So it's up to you. You either hand it to them and let them open it up. And just like in the States with me, let's say, no, I don't want you to go through my phone. I can say you can't go through my phone. They'll use either electronic devices in the States, or just like the guy last week, some of you guys know about this guy last week, came in from a foreign country. They asked him, randomly, step to the side. They said, open up your phone. Brother, it wasn't, when I say brother, I mean a guy. He hit a button. He put in a code, and it wasn't the code to open up his phone. It was a different code to erase his phone. They locked his ass up last week. He put in a code in his phone to erase it. All right, we got you. Locked him right on up. So yeah, if you ain't got nothing to hide, if you wise, hand on the phone. When I go back to the States, I don't have nothing to hide. I hand them the phone. And I think that's the part that guys need to just start using the cloud a lot more. You know, you should have a Dropbox. You should have this setup and that setup to where you don't even need to keep stuff, photos and certain stuff in your phone. It should be in the cloud, but guys don't think about that. Shout out to our brother Aries in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see you here. What's up, big brother of the world? Having a great evening. We're having a great evening. And my brother says this. Farrell says this. He said, passport bro agenda has been going on, since World War II. I got you now. He said, people still meet up today. Now I got you. Yes, sir. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you with the $5 love. And shout out to T-Mac with the $10 love yesterday over on the Cash App. Appreciate you guys. Kang says this. He said, I understand the issue, which is why I adamantly against labels on anything. It pollutes and muddies the water even for us expats. I concur 100%. I concur 100%. Especially for those of us, especially many of you military guys that have been traveling long before the passport bro movement, long before the digital nomad movement that started in 2011 when people started taking jobs online and traveling the world, teaching in other countries, teaching English in other countries. I got on board during the digital nomad movement. So technically, I'm more digital nomad in expat than I'm passport bro. Because I was out here years before the passport bro. And many of you guys have been traveling country to country years before the passport bro movement or the digital nomad movement of 2011. So I agree with you when it comes to labels. Do we really need them? Even though I'm glad that we do have the passport bro groups like the Facebook groups, things like that. Shout out to my brother Alexis in the building with the $5 love, my dude. Yes, sir. Hope everything is going great with you and the family, brother. Hope everything is going great with you and the fam. Let's get back to the video. Oh, let me see what Kane had to say. That's what I want to find out. He said the new Vietnam law, number 118, 2025, QH15, amending the law on residence alongside the circular number 116, 2026, which mandates that households, vehicle managers, and accommodation providers report all. Now, what are they reporting? Report all overnight guests to the local. Wow. So if you have a guest in your Airbnb, let me make sure I got it correctly, which mandates that all household, vehicle managers like taxis and things like that, accommodation providers, which will be your Airbnb providers, report all overnight guests to the local police. Report deadline notifications must be submitted before 11 p.m. for arrival earlier in the night. So you can't, in Vietnam, you just can't have a chick pop up over your Airbnb. Or by 8 a.m. the following morning for arrivals after 11 o'clock. Man, you know what? Men are so irresponsible sometimes. I got to admit we are. We do need something like that. We do need that. You got to report to the police in advance if you bring her over to your crib. I'm sorry. We are so irresponsible. We keep getting drugged. We keep getting robbed. And now we need countries to monitor us for us. So, yeah. The brother's still in the dude's still in jail. Yeah, he's still in jail, man. You can look it up. It was like last week, the week before. Last week, the week before, he got back to the States. I forget which airline he flew in. I mean, airport he flew into. And man, they asked him to open up his cell phone, and he put in a different code, and it erased everything, and they locked him right on up. Locked him right up, Tim. Shout out to Tim in the building. Yep. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Ronin travelers in the building, the Philippines men, Southeast Asia men. He said the digital nomad movement is more early 90s. Wow. Before that was the backpackers. I do remember the backpacker movement, even with the movies. Remember all the movies where you always somebody going to Europe with their backpack. So there was always backpacker. I remember the backpacker movement took place. I did not know that the digital nomad movement was like the early 90s. Thank you for letting me know that. Because I got turned onto it, the digital nomad movement, 2011, when people were being hired and showing others how to be hired in foreign countries to teach English or to do tech work, cybersecurity, any type of tech work were being hired. Online sales, online consultant. And so countries and businesses, local as well as international, were hiring people, and you could live in Bali, Indonesia, but you're working for a company in New York. You could live in Thailand, but you're working for a company in that's in Austria. And so that's when I got turned on to the digital nomad movement because of that. Because I think it kind of like really took off with people being able to get global jobs, not just U.S. jobs. Shout out to LJ, the Southern Vegan, in the building. Yes, sir. Salute to Ronan. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me give you a shout out for the super chat. Show you some love, brother. Appreciate you guys supporting the channel. Give me a second. Yes, sir. And shout out to you, brother, with the $5 love. Appreciate you, brother. Really do. Really do. You say, Dre, the audio quality is compromised. Let me see. Thanks for letting me know. Let me check my microphone. How's my audio tonight, guys? Put a one. My dude. My dude. You know I got to give you a call. Let me put a 1 in the comments if I need to do an adjustment for the audio. Put a 0 in the comments if it's okay. If it's okay, just put a 0 before we get started. Let me know how the audio is. Okay, so it's good. Okay, great. Thanks, gentlemen. Appreciate you. Shout out to Geechee Man in the building once again. Shout out to Gene being in the building. Yes, sir. And Excel being here. I miss quite a few of you guys already. All right. Let's give a shout out to the man of the moment, my dude. The official Zay, my brother Zay. Congratulations to Zay. Hey, I like that video. I sent it to Andrea. Shout out to Zay and his fiance. Shout out to him for his announcement in regards to his Afro-Colombiana, beautiful, wonderful woman. And they travel everywhere. They're just as bad as me and Andrea, always together. and he popped the question. And I like how you did it with the drones and everything. She did not see that coming, bruh. She did not see that coming. That was good, bruh. That was really, really good. In Rio. You did it right, Zay. You did it right, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. Love crossing borders. Either find love across borders or at least fall in love with the borders that you cross. Yes, sir. Congratulations to the brother, man. Congratulations to her and to you. Both really good couple. Really good couple, man. Yes, sir. Somebody asked me the other day, when do you know it's the right time with the right one? Because you know it's the right time with the right one, you know. And what I mean by that, I'm not saying it flippantly. I'm saying is, for example, Zay could have found his version of his woman in Colombia, which he did, or he could have burned a couple more years to look for his version in Brazil. Then he could have found that. But then he could have, after finding one like that in Colombia, one like that in Brazil, then flew to Thailand and found one like that. Then flew to you see how much time you burn in life looking for what you already have. I could find an Asian Andrea, a Polish Andrea, a Chinese Andrea, a Brazilian Andrea, a Panamanian Andrea. Here's the kicker. The amount of time, money, energy, and the connections that I would have to make to find what I already have. Some of you guys already have a bird in the hand, and you're still trying to chase two that are in the bushes. You got what you were looking for. You got a really good woman on your team. You're going to always notice other women. Your body will always desire other women. That's just a given, no matter who you're with. Girlfriend, two girlfriends, a harem of women. You're going to always want another. So that want part will always be there. But the time to be burning years going from country to country to country looking for what you already have, that's what made me sit my butt down. I am not about to sit up there and burn. I don't care if I was 22, 28, 29, 39. I'm one of them dudes that my most precious item is my time. If I got a good thing on my team, I'm riding it till the wheels fall off. I'm not the type of guy to jump from country to country to, you know what would happen? I would do like me and Zay and a bunch of you other guys. I'll take the good woman I have and we'll jump from country to country to country together. But I'm not going to be spending years, day in, day out, chasing what I already have. And that's why I said the other day, a lot of you guys are going to be 71, 72, alone, dying with a dog, while women in the States are alone, dying with a dog. Don't worry. Some of y'all going to be in the Philippines dying with a dog. You going to be outdated, and the chicks in the States going to be outdated. You ever notice this? There are very few times we see passport bros in their 70s still in these travel streets. You notice that? Usually you see expats and passport bros and ex-military guys. When we hit a certain stage and we got a good one or we got a couple of good ones, we tend to sit our butt down the older we get. Could we still be out there? Yes. Could we still be out there? Yes. But you get to a point in life where you're like, you know what, bruh? Why am I playing myself like the movies Groundhog's Day and living the same day over and over and over again when I already have a good woman. Let me enjoy this woman, and now we can enjoy other countries together and other locations together. Not just me. So that's why I sat my butt down, bro, because I already knew, yes, I could find another Andrea. Andrea could find another Andre. But I ain't got time for it, bro. I ain't one of them dudes. I am not one of those dudes. So I'm happy for my brother. And I'm happy for me. And I'm happy for all you guys. I'm happy for Richie Mack, for my brother, Mr. Love, Purpose, and Passports, Mr. Pro for You over there in DR. I'm happy for any of us, guys. I don't care if she's your lady friend and you guys have been kicking it off and on. I don't care who it is. I don't care if you've been married. As long as you've got somebody that you know that's on your team, thick and thin, I am happy for you because you are no longer out there in them streets, country to country to country. I'm telling you guys, traveling to other countries is amazing. But when it comes to the relationship side, just meeting women for sex only, that gets old. That gets old, bruh. You can smash Asians all you want. Have your fun. All the Brazilians you want. Have your fun. But it comes a time in every man's life where you say, I just want me a lady friend. We might not get married, but I just want me a lady friend. Or I want me 2 lady friends. I'm good. Got me 2 or 3, and I'm good. I don't need to be at the bar every weekend. I don't need to be at the club every weekend. I got me 3 good lady friends. I'm cool. So now everybody's going to get married. Now everybody's going to be married, but at least have you 2 or 3 good lady friends on your team and don't throw them away. I'll say this again. If you got 3 good lady friends and they cool with it, don't throw them away saying I got 3 good Colombian lady friends. Let me throw them away and get me 3 good Philippine friends. Dude, what are you doing? I'm telling you guys, it is not as hard to do this thing as some of us make it. And I'm so glad that Zay and other brothers are great examples of there's a time and a season for everything under the sun. When you find that right person, bruh, which is hard to find. So when you finally find them, don't throw them away. Don't throw away a good woman, bruh. Shout out to my brother with the gifts. Dale and Justin in the building with his membership. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you being here and appreciate you being an official member of Love Crossing Borders. Welcome to the family. Mr. 007 in the building. He said the way that the U.S. is headed is rather dead in the Philippines alone, or rather died in the Philippines alone with the dog versus the States. Now, I can concur. I can agree with that. He said, but I see your point, Dre. He says some dudes don't want families or a woman with them all the time. Some like being alone. And that's true. Everybody's different. Everybody's scenario is different. As long as you finding your peace, your way. Some guys are like this. All I want is a dog. Give me a dog, a fishing pole, a hunting rifle, and I'm good. And maybe some golf clubs, and I'm good. And you can't beat that. You can't beat that. But you know me, Mr. Libra, I'm a lover of love. So I got to find some good love. But shout out to our brothers out here, man. Let's go back to the video. Now, once again, this gentleman is talking about those. I'm going to bring it back to the front for those that weren't here earlier. Talking about this Russian guy right here was turned away in Medellin. So far, Medellin has turned away 103 people this year, not including the rest of Colombia that's turned away, guys. So we're going to have to be a little bit more careful on how you guys move when it comes to coming to Colombia.
A Russian citizen was denied entry into Medellin after it was found out that he was coming to the country for sexual tourism. Upon searching his belongings, they found that he had USB drives, he had external hard drives, and these are things, guys, that you do not bring into a country unless you're up to something suspect, like filming people, creating content, and then trying to get it back across the border. So he was inadmitted. They said that upon searching all of his stuff, they found that he had already set up meetings with women in different establishments and paid before he even arrived, and that he was also a threat to.
So if you look up in the corner, if you look up in the far right corner, looks like a bunch of condoms, his cell phone, a couple of cell phones, some flash drives. You know what? To be honest, I don't see anything major that this guy did other than what was on his phone. I don't see anything major that he has that any of us couldn't have. But I think what was on his phone got him turned around. The fact that he had paid for play and he had already paid them and it was on his phone. I think that's probably what got him caught up.
Children as well. So this makes 103 denials for sexual tourism in Medellin alone, with it being a total of 80 all of last year. So by the end of July, Medellin has denied more people, 20% more people than all of last year combined. So, and this does not seem to be stopping at all. President may change, but what is going on in Medellin is not. So if you're coming for sexual tourism, it's best that you go somewhere else.
All right, before we get started with these 7 investments, do realize, once again, for the guys that weren't here earlier, these are 7 areas that I wish somebody had informed me of to invest in. Areas. Economics is one area, but there are 6 other areas that I'd wish that I'd invested in before I came to Colombia. So this episode is dedicated to your last year in your home country. If you plan, I don't care if it's 15 years from now. I don't care if it's 5 years from now. I don't care if you're planning on relocating to another country next year. You need to be focusing on these 7 areas your last year in your country. I'm telling you, it's going to make a big difference. These also are 7 that you're going to focus on in your new country for the first year. So your last year in your old country and your first year in your new country, these 7 are a must, hands down. Don't do them if you want to. I've seen too many people go back home because they didn't do this. I'll say this again. I have seen too many people go home from Thailand. Too many people go home from Europe. Too many people have to go home from Africa, go home from Panama, go home from Brazil, go home from Colombia, because these 7 things or 7 areas they did not invest during their last year in their home country, and they didn't invest in them in the first year in their new country. He said, I bet health is one. Could be. Let's see.
Here are the 6 investments every man should make. Your first investment should always be your physique. It's the first impression you give to the world. Strength creates confidence, shows discipline, and it creates presence. Your next investment should be your appearance, whether that's a clean outfit, a clean cut, a good smelling cologne. All those with confidence open any doors before you speak. Your next investment should be your network. Make sure you're around a solid group of people, high-performing individuals. One conversation can literally change your life trajectory. So stop surrounding yourself with people you're comfortable with. Next investment is your health, bro. This is the most important one, and this ties in with number 1. Make sure you're getting regular checkups. Your sleep is on point. Your recovery is on point. None of the money is going to matter if you're not healthy enough to enjoy it. And last but not least, bro, go see the world. Travel. Try new things. Experiences build perspective, and perspective builds wisdom. So go see the world, bro. Last but not least, we got the bonus round. Most men spend money to impress people. Elite men spend money on becoming the man they never have to introduce. An extra bonus round, a good woman. That one's a little bit sticky, but whenever the time's right, she'll come along, you'll find her. Follow for more if you're building the complete man.
All right, so we're going to look at everything that he said. He mentioned 6. I said 7. We're going to walk through it. Number 1 is invest in your image or your physique. That is very important. You could have 2 dudes, and I kid you not, you can have 2 men wearing the exact same shirt, but one guy's physique looks better than another guy's physique. It will speak more volumes. And you don't have to be built like a superhero, but realizing before you leave your last year in your home country, one of the areas guys need to focus on, get your body right, bruh. Get your physique right. How you gonna move to Brazil with that gut? You've been to Brazil 4 times. You know how them Brazilian men are built. It's cool to be built like you because you throw money around. I'm gonna say this again. As a vacationer, you throw money around, so it kind of like justifies you looking the way that you look. I'm gonna be honest. Your money justifies a little bit why you can get away with that body in DR. Your money. For some of y'all, it's your sense of humor allowed you to get away with it. Some of y'all got charisma, and you like Heavy D. You got that charisma. You like Biggie. You got charisma. So you could be a big boy, but you charismatic. People like you. As a vacationer, I'm talking to you tonight as a relocator. Before you leave that last year in the States, you should be focusing on investing on getting your physique. How you hang a suit jacket. How you look in a hat. How you look when it comes to a beard. Does a beard look decent on you, or does it look right on you? Do you look like you got a milk dud like I got? Or do you want it to look a little slimmer like an M&M? Big difference. You need to work on your physique, gentlemen. It's the first conversation that you will have. Before you reach into your pocket, talk about, I'm going to pay for the coochie. You've already spoken to the women. Soon as you walk through that door, they will see your physique long before they see your pockets. So like I said, some of y'all, while you're on vacation, you can use your money to hide behind. But now you're going to live there and you want to be around and with quality women in Brazil. You ain't got a volleyball body. You got a body like a volleyball. Okay? If you don't look like you need to be out there playing volleyball and you look like the volleyball, your first year, get your physique together. Your last year in that country and your first year in that country should be dedicated to your physique. Hands down. Hands down. Yes, sir. He said, get that outfit tailored before you move. Get to that gym before you move. Get your body on point before you move. Because here's a part. I love Taylor. I'm with you on that one. But if your physique is not set up in the right to wear that apparel good enough, it don't matter if you get tailored. If you're a big boy, that tailoring is not gonna hide that. Fellas, I don't care how good your polo shirt hides your gut. It's still a big polo shirt on you, bruh. Everybody can see that's a quadruple X. right? I'm being honest. I'm not being facetious. Everybody can see that's a quadruple X you wearing, no matter if it shows your gut or doesn't show your gut. You can't tailor away a bad physique. I'm gonna tell y'all that now. I love tailored apparel, but I look at it like, Andre, you got to get your butt in the gym. I was telling Andre the other day, I say, I got to stay in the gym because I'm not trying to keep this COVID body. I know how good Andre normally looks. So get your butt back in the gym, Andre. And that's what I've done, right? So even me, and I've been here almost a decade, a part of my investment is my physique, because I know just humans, we judge each other mathematically by how we look. And women do that and men do that. He said, I'm a little out of shape. He said, I want to lose about 15. I'm about 15, 22. He said, some of the brothers, he said, I see leaving security at Bogota airport on Tuesday. Their gut was sticking out of line as if he was 7 months pregnant. I'm with you, brother. When you see pregnant men, anytime you see men and you want to ask the man, is it a boy or girl? Shout out to Mellow Life in the building. Good evening to everyone. Love Crossing Borders familia. He said, man, having your body on point with tailored clothing turns heads. Then smelling great is the cherry on top. We're going to talk about that tonight. So let's get started.
Now, this is something you'd wear on a first date?
Yes.
To where?
Somewhere in Arizona.
Okay.
Definitely, yeah.
Now realize this guy says somewhere in Arizona. So he lives in Arizona. For those that don't know, the Pop the Balloon show is in Phoenix, Arizona. This couple that the lady that you always see that does the Pop the Balloon show with the microphone, her and her husband, they fly people out to Arizona. So if you ever wonder where Pop the Balloon is filmed, it's filmed in AZ, in Phoenix. And this brother says, hey, I live in AZ and this is how I would dress for a first date.
It's like 90 degrees today or 80 degrees or something. So yeah.
The physique is the fit. I keep telling you guys, the physique is the outfit. Everyone's clowning him in the comments, but we all know that it's because he's shaped poorly why the outfit looks bad. Because if he looked like this.
Yep. You see the difference? You see just shorts and a t-shirt or polo. You see how different he looks. He wouldn't have gotten clowned as much. He wouldn't have gotten clowned as much if he had his body on point. So the brother who's speaking right now is absolutely correct. Your physique is the outfit. The outfit is not the centerpiece. Your physique is the centerpiece that's going to make or catch the eye of women. Let me say it like this. Contrary to what goes on in the United States, not everybody can pull off the big boy look and be attractive. Heavy D could pull off the big boy look and women loved him. Biggie could pull off the big boy look and women loved him. Fat Joe at one point in time, he could pull off the big boy look. Big Pun, as big as he was, the ladies still loved him because he had that charisma, that personality. He could pull it off. Most of us men cannot pull off. Most of you big boys cannot pull off a big physique and think you're going to feel confident. It's not about how the ladies, I'm not going to start with how the ladies see us. I'm just talking about the confidence part. I'm just talking about the true, authentic Let's be honest, guys. Barbershop talk of men with men. The true wake up in the morning confidence, the true look in that mirror confidence, the true touch your toes, the true being able to knock it out the box, Rick, knock it out, Rick, with the ladies. That true confidence, most of us cannot pull that confidence off butt naked, smashing chicks in foreign countries like a few guys can. A few guys can get away with that. Yes, most of us men do not like to be out of shape. Can we agree with that? Most fat dudes don't want to be fat dudes. Most dudes that's too skinny don't want to be too skinny. Most of us don't want to be bodybuilders, but we want, when we put on clothes, we want, when you put on a polo shirt, you want that arm part to be kind of like tight with that polo shirt, right? To fit just right. If you wear just a t-shirt, you want that t-shirt to be flat. You don't want that t-shirt to be sticking out. Let's be honest, how we feel about, I don't talk about feelings too much on this show, but let's be honest. You cannot tell me that you are at your full-time 100% confidence. I'll put it like this. You go to DR, you got $10,000 of money to blow. Do whatever you want with it. Do not tell me you are at your peak confidence and you got $10,000 to blow, but you know that you got to use the cash, some change, to get somebody to do something a little strange. Not every man can pull off the big boy, okay? There are a few of us that can. Most men, I would easily say 90%, if not 95% of big boys in the world, you pull it off horribly. When I was a big boy, 290, almost 300, I pulled it off horribly. Horribly. So when I say, dudes, your last year in the States, for example, and your first year in Colombia, for example, your first investment needs to be your physique. Get you a gym membership or walk down the street, get a walking habit in your new country or whatever it is. But you got to get your physique right, because I'm telling you now, most of us can't pull it off with confidence. I am not at my confident peak. I'd be lying to you if I said I was super confident at 300 pounds. Even though I had the house in the suburbs of Tampa, I got the Ford F-150 Harley Davidson edition truck. I got my motorcycle. I got my convertible. And I still, at 300 pounds, making good money, got ladies on me, and I can still tell you I was not at my confidence peak. That I can tell you to be true. So if you think that you one of the 5%ers that can pull off being a big boy, you ain't. You can lie to you, but you can't lie to your brothers. I'll say this again. You can lie to you and you can lie to family, but you can't lie to another man. And I'm going to tell you now, I know once these cameras go off, you ain't confident and I ain't confident being big dudes. Like I said, I ain't saying be muscle bound dude, but I am saying get our physique on track is one of the best investments that you can make if you want some of those tailor-made suits that you see all those guys in Thailand get. It is what it is. And I'll even say it like this. You are not at your sexiness peak when you're a big boy. I don't care if your woman tells you in Thailand, I like big dudes. You are not at your sexiness peak. You are not the sexiest that you've ever been or could be. So don't think that you have pulled off the greatest Houdini trick of all time. You've tricked your girl in Brazil to believe that you sexy as a big dude. Don't you ever believe that. Only 5, maybe 3% of dudes can pull off the sexy big dude. I'm going to say that now. Most of us are not sexy ass big dudes. Get that out your mind. Don't ever think because you get in the coochie that you are at your sexiness. I didn't say sexual. I didn't say having the action of sex. I mean sexy. I mean taking off that shirt, ripping it open, taking them drawers off, and you at your sexiness peak. Your woman looking at you like you sexiness? No, 5% of dudes can pull that off. Most of us, we ain't built to be butt ass naked with some Luther Vandross playing in the background and just she gonna want me because I'm so sexy. You know, and I know your sexiness confidence is not that high when your physique is not on point. But when you got your physique on point, man, you be want to walk around DR with no shirt on, going to the store, no shirt on, getting off the airplane. You don't care. Because you put in the work to have a good physique. And like I said, even guys that are super slender don't feel sexy because their physique is not on point. Skinny dudes, it worked in your 20s. Being a super skinny dude, it works in your 20s. Being super skinny at 40, that ain't sexy. Women do not look at super skinny dudes. I'm not talking about slender dudes. I'm talking about the dudes that's like super skinny. Women do not be looking like, he is so sexy, girl. Oh, I can see his bones. He looks so sexy. Women don't look at super skinny dudes in your 40s and 50s. And so if you're a super skinny dude, and I'm not talking about anorexic, you know what I'm talking about among men. Don't think women are looking at you. If your chest sunk in, if you are built like Colombian women say that their men are built like Bugs Bunny, sunk in chest and all gut. If you are built like Bugs Bunny, you a skinny dude with a sunk in chest and you all gut, you ain't sexy either. You got to get your physique on track just like us big dudes. So don't think I'm just talking about the guys that may be overweight. I'm talking about some of you dudes that are underweight and you look like Bugs Bunny. Chest sunk in and you're all good. All they got to do is hand you a carrot and you say, "What's up, doc?" So it is what it is. Shout out to you, gentlemen. Let's continue on. I'm coming to the comments in a second.
Yes, the outfit still looks a little off, but it looks so much better. It looks more form-fitting. So that's why I always say it does not matter if you buy the most expensive clothes. You can buy all the designer clothes and handbags and shoes and all that. If your physique does not look good, you're not going to look good. You're just going to look like a designer couch. And that's the truth. I got to be the one to tell you guys because I don't want you guys out there looking crazy. The physique is not matter if you buy the most expensive clothes. You can buy all the designer clothes and handbags and shoes and all that. If your physique does not look good, you're not going to look good. You're just going to look like a designer couch.
Brother said you're going to look like a designer couch. A designer couch. Yes, you got the Louis Vuitton or the Gucci on, but you so big, you look like a designer couch. Mellow Life said being in shape comes with a lot of women coming for lust though. Got to make sure you're disciplined. This is true. You will attract more women. And so it does comes with a form of discipline. That's true. He said he ain't lying, Dre. I know dudes be looking like designer couches out here. He said women globally love a physically fit man, regardless of ethnicity. Absolutely correct. He said and a nice watch, or at least nice smart watch cases. Correct. Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, Colombian women say that, man. My wife told me that. She said, you know what we say about our men? We say our men are built like Bugs Bunny. I say, what do you mean? She said, chest sunk in, and all gut. Because, you know, Colombian dudes drink a lot of beer, a lot of aguardiente. So they got guts, they got stomachs. He said, all the big dudes you named, Dre, weren't sloppy. In order to pull off big physique, your hygiene has to, we're going to talk about that tonight. Your hygiene has to be exceptional, not average. And that's another reason why I said 007, a lot of men can't pull off the big boy. Because you're right. The clothing attire and the way that Biggie dressed, the way that Heavy D dressed, the way that Pun and a lot of bigger dudes did dress, you could tell that they put in thought into their wardrobe. Most big dudes ain't doing that. I'm gonna tell you something. At 300 pounds, I was not wardrobe confident. I was clean. I had my colognes. I smelled good, but I knew that at 300 pounds, I couldn't dress the best of the best of the best. I looked good in a suit, but I didn't look good in a suit. I could rock some shorts in a polo, but I couldn't rock shorts in a polo. That's what the difference was. But let's continue on.
And that's the truth. I gotta be the one to tell you guys because I don't want you guys out there looking crazy. The physique is the fit. Get your body right first and you can wear whatever you want and make it look good.
Y'all gotta always remember, y'all biggest flex is gonna be y'all being in shape. It's not what car you drive, what jewelry you wear, or what house you live in. Y'all being in shape.
If this doesn't convince you that lifting weights is vital to your health, I don't know what will. This is the cross-sectional view of a thigh of a 30-year-old woman who lifts weights. This is that same view of a 30-year-old woman who does not lift weights. Stick with me. This is only the beginning. It's going to get much more wild. This is that same view.
So this the muscle. You see all that muscle of a woman that lifts weights.
View of a 70-year-old man who lifts weights. This is that.
Look at a man that doesn't lift weights. Look at his muscle density if you don't lift weights. Let's go back. Let's bring that back. Those who do compared to those who don't. My brother David says this with the $5 love. He said, Dre, just asking, family, would you ever do a men's fashion live stream just like a fragrance live stream? Also, when is the next fragrance one? I was thinking about that the other day. When is going to be the next fragrance one? Probably around October. I'll probably do the next fragrance one. But I do want to do another one. A man's live stream in regards to style and clothing. Everybody's style and clothing will be different. I wouldn't know how we would put that one together. I don't have to think about that one. That's a good idea, though. It's a real good idea, Dave. But let's take a look at this real quick. That's the density of a woman who doesn't lift weights. Very little muscle. A lot of fat. See all that fat around there? Let's bring this back.
I don't know what will. This is the cross-sectional view of a thigh of a 30-year-old woman who lifts weights.
Look at there. Look at all that muscle. 30 years old. Not a bunch of fat.
This is that same view of a 30-year-old woman who does not lift weights. Stick with me. This is only the beginning. It's going to get much more wild. This is that same view of a 70-year-old man who lifts weights. This is that same view of that same 70-year-old who does not lift weights. Very little activity. Now we're starting to understand why people as they age might fall and break a bone very easily, and why normal everyday functions become so difficult. We understand what inactivity and not lifting weights does to the muscle, but check out the bone. Notice how much more dense and thick it is here versus this MRI. You put those things together, muscle.
Wow. You look at the bone on the left of inactive and look how weak the bone looks. The middle part of the bone marrow is not as solid. But then if somebody that's active, that bone is more solid. At 70 years old, you got more fat on the inactive bone all around that one. But the person that just walks or exercises, look how thin their fat is. Look how thick their muscle is in their bone in the middle. It is very important, guys. I know we want to move to these other countries, but your physique, that's important as well. So this is your first investment.
And bone density, and the reason we should lift weights, especially as we age, is so vital for our overall health. If you're looking to have a more enjoyable life as you age, strength training should not be optional.
Don't let neglect cause you an early death. Black men, you are so unaccountable for your health, it's criminal. Y'all should go to jail. 60-year-old men, they never been screened for cancer. You just don't even care about your life. Sitting there comfortable with them big guts that you can put a whole TV tray on. Don't let neglect cause you an early death.
Exercise for weight loss almost doesn't matter. The idea of weight loss needs to come from nutrition. That's where the majority of the change will come from.
When you look at a lot of the studies, if you prescribe someone exercise to lose weight, they probably won't lose weight. In culture, people see exercise as the primary way you lose weight. They think you have to go for a run to lose.
You see the difference between 270 and 220. The brother was 270 and now he's 220. Completely different physique.
Lose weight.
When it comes to exercise.
Phenomenal clip. I could not agree more. Exercise is good for literally just about everything else in your life, including mood, your happiness, your longevity, your body's ability to fight off diseases and cancers, your strength as you age, everything else, how you physically look, your confidence. But when it comes to just being a primary driver to lose weight, it does not work. And the reason being is it is really easy to go out and eat a dinner.
Look like a completely different dude, doesn't he? Your face changes. You lose age.
And be 1,000 or 1,500 calories in when you go out to dinner. Do you know how hard it is to burn that amount of calories? It is so hard. And the problem,
bam. All you got to do is invest that last year. Some of you guys thinking, well, it probably took him 30 years to get like that. No, each one of these scenarios, it took about a year for these guys to change.
it is really easy to go out and eat a dinner and be 1,000 or 1,500 calories in when you go out to dinner.
Now, what the guy is saying is that exercise is important, but weight loss and healthy intestines come from the diet. I'll say this again. Do not assume that weight loss takes place in the gym. No, structuring your muscles and making your muscles stronger and muscle building takes place in the gym. Yes. How your physique is going to change, whether you decide you want bigger shoulders or bigger arms or bigger legs, that takes place in the gym. But actual fat, weight, discipline, loss takes place in your diet. If your diet is trash, you will not lose the weight. The scale is dictated by your diet because we know muscle weighs more than fat. So if you gain muscle, you can still be the same amount of weight. However, if you adjust your diet, you'll notice the change in your physique by the adjustment of the diet. And now you have something to sculpt while you're in the gym. Yep, healthy living, 70%. The gym is only 30% of it. Absolutely correct, brother. Yep, the macros are important in regards to your diet. Shout out to Ronan. Absolutely correct. Intermittent fasting, low carbs, all these things that you guys know. And so as you look at this guy right here, he said, all I wanted was for Christmas was to get his weight down.
Do you know how hard it is to burn that amount of calories? It is so hard. And the
same guy. No matter what this guy wears is going to look good on him. Okay, let me show you guys something. Let me share something. Some of you guys have seen these photos. Some of you guys have not. This was my last year before coming to Colombia. This was my last year. So when I tell you that last year is important, this is me when I was 300 pounds. I dedicated my last year before coming to Colombia and my first year here in Colombia. See the difference? The facial structure, the build, how my clothes looked on me, everything was completely different. That's where I'm headed back to now. Right here, I was like 225 to 215. No. This was that photo was St. Petersburg Beach, St. Pete. Shout out to St. Petersburg, one of the cities right there near Tampa. And this one was right before I came to Colombia. So I know it can be done, so that's why I'm on my way back to. My goal is to get right around 210. Once I get to 210, I'm good. Yep, absolutely correct. And sleeping. That's sleeping. We're going to talk about that tonight. Good call, Montrez. That sleeping is important. He said, y'all should have seen me a couple of years ago. I look like a bloated balloon. Now you can't even tell I had a bunch of weight on me. And that's the part. That's what I'm getting back to. So physique is important to me too, because I'm changing up my wardrobe. And I don't want to wear the same type of clothes that I wore before. So with a wardrobe change also comes change with my physique. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Good call. So let's bring back up the video.
Two, if you start running and you're not a runner, guess what's going to happen to you? You're going to get hungry, and I'm talking real hungry, and it's going to be hard to control your hunger, and you're going to overeat. So for everything else, exercise is so good. But when it comes to fat loss and weight loss, that has to come from your nutrition.
Walking is one of the things that I slept on.
Now look at his brother. He says he got a lot of his weight loss just through walking.
On the most when it came to losing 100 pounds. I was an athlete pretty much my whole life, and so the thought of like walking making this big impact on my health just went right over my head. I thought it was a waste of time. I thought it was stupid. I thought it was dumb because you're not really working that hard. You're not really getting your heart rate up. You're not sweating a ton or anything like that. But it is one of the cornerstone habits that I credit to keeping that 100 pounds off for a few different reasons. The first thing is that we're more sedentary than ever, and walking is just a simple way to get your body up and moving so you can feel better, but ultimately you burn a few more extra calories, which is helpful with weight loss.
After losing 100 pounds, the most surprising thing isn't how I look. It's the shit that I do as a result of how I look. Like when I encounter people from like my hometown or like
me at 61. Doctor said more medication was next. I thought this was just getting older. So check out my man at 61.
high school, they'd be like, yo, bro, you a completely different person. And I'm really not, though.
Check out my man at 63. It is never too late. It is never too late. He said, I wish I knew these things at 40.
Like, I was always this person. I just had no fucking confidence. Because confidence was something I thought you were born with.
Check out Big Man, enjoying big man life.
When confidence is really gained through achievement.
Boom.
I'm doing shit that I never thought that I'd be able to do. I walk around with a six-pack and me at 300 pounds. Never thought that shit was possible. I post content online being my authentic self, which I thought was corny and cringe, and people fuck with it. So now I'm like,
after cutting off sugar, 94 days.
Yo, damn, I win in all these areas. What the fuck else can't I do? And when you look at life like that, is when you win, because now you don't need anybody else's validation. You gave it to yourself. And I changed my life and live a life of fulfillment nowadays by simply doing one thing. And it's controlling what I can control, putting that goddamn fork down.
Start calling me fat. I'm like, all right, that's kind of funny. I ain't fat, a little chubby. Then they start calling me a fat bitch. I said, wait. That shit hurt. I go look in the mirror. God damn, I'm fat as hell. This I can never lose this. That's how I used to think.
Damn.
Then one day I just start running. Then everybody used to live, around each other. So I look in the group chat. They sending pictures of me running, laughing at me. Look at this fat ass bitch running. I'm like, he running to the store to get snacks. I'm like,
said he was running to the store to get some snacks.
wait. These niggas out of control. So I just start taking different paths. But I kept it up for 6 months, and then I just lost all my weight.
Damn. Brother said he kept it up for 6 months. Bang, this is just 6 months of work.
You know what's crazy? When people say, oh my God, you got so small, you person thirst traps. It wasn't a thirst trap when I was fat.
Damn, he was a big boy.
I post the same pictures now that I was posting back. It wasn't a thirst trap when I was fucking fat. I mean, somebody make it make sense. I mean, when I was half naked or fully naked.
My man had the breasts. Come on, man. My man had the man boobs galore.
I had man boobs, I had loose skin. I'm posting the same pictures now that I was posting back the fuck then. Oh, it's a thirst trap because I look good, I got muscles, and I build my body up. Huh? Man, fuck out of here. That's why I say live your life. Because you damned if you do, and you damned if you fucking don't. Post the motherfucking pictures, goddammit.
Shout out to our brother MTR. You know, he's always talking about his fitness. Shout out to MTR for his work.
Oh, we working on the skill set.
MTR is 41 years old. Shout out to that brother.
We working on the.
Oh, yeah. Did y'all only think I was going to show y'all the men getting motivated? I'm going to motivate y'all by letting y'all see the ladies are out here getting ready too. So if you don't want to take care of your body, it's okay. The ladies are doing it.
Skill set.
Bam. She went from big girl, big girl, big girl, big girl.
Oh, we working on the skill set. We working on the skill.
She went from the big girl.
Skill set.
Daddy.
We working on the hit him with that, you know what I mean? That get out the way. Hello, we back in the way. We back in the way.
If you don't do it, there's a guy or a lady out there, they putting in the work. I turned 60 in 2 months.
Shout out to the MT Army, baby. We staying with it. I don't care how old y'all
Damn.
get. Y'all get in shape, baby. Oh, yeah. Y'all stay in shape. It's a requirement. 41, what's up? What's up?
Good day, fat nigga. Did you wake up this morning, fat nigga? Would appreciate.
She said, I don't know, you tell me. I don't know, you tell me. Take a good look at her. She just started her Planet Fitness workout.
In your heart, or did you wake up stressed and angry? Because if you woke up stressed and angry, that's that.
Bam! God damn! Woo. Won't he do it? Like the church sisters say, won't he do it? She went from big girl to baddie. Come on now.
Because if you woke up stressed and angry, that's that cortisol that's just going to bring you more.
Damn. Man, if we don't get our tails in the gym, don't worry, the ladies are.
Fat nigga problems, gratitude, and grace. Did you wake up with the unpaid bills on your mind, or your health issues, or feeling unmotivated? You looking at
there we go.
Yourself, you feel like shit. You looking at your partner, you think you looking at your partner, feeling insecure. If she think you some shit, or how you feel, or won't you get up and do something about it?
Man, absolutely correct. You control that cortisol, man. You lose all that midsection. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The ladies are out here doing it, fellas. What are we going to do?
It's supposed to be 82 degrees today. Get out, start it. The road to 1,000 miles started with one step. Take your first step today. Get motivated, get disciplined, fat nigga. Come on, man. We need you out here. Do not be an insignificant little means of nothing out here. We need you, fat nigga.
That sister lost 100 pounds, man. Day and night.
And if you ain't doing nothing, that means you gonna die early, fat nigga, and that means you gonna leave responsibilities behind. And the
Look at big girl.
village ain't feeling that. The culture not feeling that. So a lot of you fat
These ladies out here doing it, fellas.
niggas out here, and a lot of y'all didn't used to be fat, so you can get skinny again. You just gotta do something about it. Now get motivated and let this be your motivation today. Come on, fat nigga.
Didn't I tell your hoe ass not to go buy no more cookies? Why the fuck is you got them in the house? You the motherfucking problem. They couldn't get ate the fuck up if you didn't buy them.
That's all it takes? Is that all it takes?
Fuck is you got them in the house? You the motherfucking problem. They couldn't
A lot of guys would have took her at this size.
get ate the fuck up if you didn't buy them. It's your money. You do what the
God is good.
fuck you want to do with it. But don't come crying to me about your back spreading far as the motherfucking mouth, bitch. Now put them bitches down and take your disgusting ass to sleep. You sat up there and ate 3 rolls, working on the 4th. Hard-headed as the fuck. And you keep getting, you wonder why you craving sugar, because you keep eating
now.
the bullshit. Final
Throw
boss
all
shit.
that weight off.
Now you don't need another motherfucking cheat meal. Fuck you need a cheat meal for.
Some of y'all think this sexy right here. Don't lie to me.
You done had a cheat life.
Bam. Until she came with this.
Take your weak ass to sleep. and get your funky ass up in the morning like I told you. Fuck you up eating cookies for a bitch. You don't need energy in your sleep, hoe. Hoe is your
She said, what the hell you up eating cookies for? You don't need energy in your sleep.
you working out in your dream? Final boss back ass always doing that slow ass shit. Take your monkey ass to bed. I'll see y'all in the morning. Good night, musclehead hoes.
One of the things about losing weight as a black woman is that people will always criticize you for losing weight. And it makes no sense to me.
I've seen that 100 times over. We are the only group of men and women that criticize our own for losing weight. People criticize black men when you lose weight and you get muscular, you get healthy, no more meds, you get criticized. If you are a black woman, because we're so accustomed to see our women overweight in one capacity or another, when they do lose weight, men and women criticize black women who get their health under control. That one is a fact. And I've seen that one plenty of times. When I was doing the research for this section of the episode, invest in your physique. Number one, many of the women I just showed you, there were so many men that criticized them. You shouldn't have lost that thickness. You shouldn't have lost that weight. You look good that size. I don't see why you lost it. You should have put that weight back on. Put it back on. I kid, in the hundreds. These women were being criticized in the hundreds by black men because black men are the only race of men that are subconsciously accustomed to seeing their women unhealthy. Asian men are not accustomed to seeing their women unhealthy. Latin men are not accustomed to seeing their women unhealthy. Black men, shh, that's all we know. Big mama, big aunties, big ex-girlfriends. Oh, she was thick. She was curvy. No, bro, your ex-girlfriend was fat, bro. And this is not to criticize the ladies, it's to motivate us men to focus on our physique. And the reason why I'm showing the ladies is to let you guys know that, hey, the ladies are out there doing what they need to do. Us men, we need to get ourselves on track.
I just don't understand it. People will prioritize a physique over actual health and wellness. For example, like I always share my transformation photos, my before and after. You'll be surprised about the amount of comments that I get. It's like, oh my gosh, girl, you look better before. You look so good. No, I did not. I was overweight and I was a cheeseburger away from my belly hanging over my pants. That is not cute, and that never was the goal. So if you're on your fitness journey, if you're on a weight loss journey, just make sure you prioritize your health and wellness and don't listen to these people. Keep going. Because listen, it's crazy.
To the black man listening, man, I want you to understand this, that you are worthy by design. It's not based on what you can do and what you can provide. All of those things are important, but you were born with inherent worth within you. So if you can never do another thing again, you're still worthy.
That brother look completely different.
And I need you to live from that place, because we live based on our identity, right? So if you feel like, yo, I'm only worth something if I can provide, then that's how you're going to live your life. But if you realize that, yo, I'm worthy because I'm born, I won the race of life, no matter what happened, you'll live from that place of worthiness, and you'll have fulfillment as well in that process. And you'll have grace for yourself.
Come on now.
No matter what happened, you'll live from that place of worthiness. And
Pop says divorce broke me.
And you'll have fulfillment as well in that process. And you'll have grace.
Bam. Then rebuilt me. Bam. It's never too late, gentlemen.
For yourself, because we all learning every day, man, especially as men. This is our first time here and we trying to figure it out day by day while leading other people as well.
You know, I'll put these posts up. People may laugh at about the health of our men. Black men ain't living long. Very good close friend of mine, my brother EB, passed away today. Brother only about 50. EB is only 55 or 56. Got a couple of kids, good brother. The health. We don't live long, man. Black men don't live long. You got your anomalies, your outliers that may live in older ages, but I know too many brothers that have passed away under the age of 40 or 50. Now that I'm older, under the age of 60, under the age of 55, just passed away. Was doing their thing, living their life, you know what I mean? But they wasn't checking on their health.
Trying to get bigger, dude, chicken and rice. You travel around the world, chicken and rice. Your girl leaves you, chicken and rice. Your girl cheats, chicken and rice. Feeling depressed, chicken and rice. You getting fat, chicken and rice. Trying to get that summer body, chicken and rice. Them exams killing you, chicken and rice. You don't know what to eat, chicken and rice. You can't afford your next meal, chicken and rice.
What's up, black man? How's your heart? Unfortunately, too many of us are losing our lives at younger ages due to cardiovascular issues. And so today I'm gonna just give you a juice recipe that's gonna give you the jump start you need to make sure you stick around. Let's go. To your juicer, we're gonna add blackberries, because the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Handful of blueberries, handful of strawberries. Leave the hats on them, because it's gonna give us a little bit of green. Fresh pineapple, and a thumb's length piece of ginger that's gonna get rid of our inflammation. And listen, y'all, while this juicer is going, I gotta give you a quick PSA. Don't be afraid to eat healthy food. Don't be afraid to go to the doctor. Don't be afraid to see a therapist, fam. And last but not least, don't be afraid to have and develop a relationship with God. So next time life stresses you out, instead of pouring some Henny, pour some of this.
Number 2, your last year in the States and your first year in another country, you gotta focus on your appearance, bruh. Your clothes, your shoes, your colognes, your hygiene, your facial care, your skin care, your black man. For most of us, you're black men. Even my white brothers. Just because you're white, that don't mean that you don't need to take care of your skin as a man. Some of y'all white brothers look 50 at 30. Y'all should be, I'm telling y'all something, white brothers, I'm telling y'all that this now. I don't see why the hell, as white men, y'all ain't caught on to the fact that y'all age overnight. And y'all should be the main one that should have a cleansing products to make sure your pores are clean. You're the main ones that should have something to make sure that your face is oiled just right and remove the excess dirt in your skin. You should be the main ones exfoliating on a regular basis. Y'all be looking 102 years old and you are only 58. White brothers, looking like Moses ain't cute. I know you got money, but you look like Moses, okay? Anytime your woman looking at you like you ready to part the Red Sea and not part the red coochie, white brothers, I'm telling y'all, we thank you. Black don't crack. Thank you. Well, since you know that black don't crack, that means if I was a white dude, man, I would have such a facial routine. I had every Korean product would be in my house. I had a Korean exfoliator cleaning out I have scrub brush and all. I have oatmeal and I'd have the little things that you put up under your. I have all that. I have the tea oil that you rub into your skin. Man, if I was white, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna look at my grandfather, who looks like a great grandfather. I'm gonna look at my dad, who looks like my great uncle, and I'm gonna look like they old asses and they are young. Oh no, if I'm white, man, ain't no way in hell I'm doing all. I'm going out with a bang. I'm going out with a bang. If I'm a white dude, and I know that our people, because dude, I'm gonna walk around with sunscreen on indoors. Them damn fluorescent lights gonna fuck my skin up. If I'm around for fluorescent lights, I'm putting on. You know how the Asian women, when they go to the beach, they have like those the giant sun visors on to protect them from the sun. If I was a white man, I'd be having them damn visors on as soon as I hit work. Are those fluorescent lights? Are they? Oh yeah, let me put my sun visor on. I'm protecting my handsomeness. If it was, I'd be, dude, if I was white, I'd be 57 years old looking young as Leave It to Beaver. I'm telling you, man, ain't no way in hell. Y'all white dudes, y'all should be the main brothers that are focusing on your hygiene as far as your breath, your teeth, but mainly your face, your skin, because you know that just historically, y'all look old as hell. This is not a hater PSA. I'm telling you this, white brothers, because I'm showing you some love. You need to get all the Korean skin products for your birthday. I don't care. Black Friday, damn, getting a new television. You need to be getting skin products for Black Friday on sale. You don't just need to put cucumbers in the water. You need to put cucumbers on your face to take care of all. I'm telling you, brother. Ain't no way in hell y'all supposed to be looking that damn old and you white. Every time somebody asks on y'all age, y'all look 14 years older than whatever age you are. Ask a white dude, how old are you? 24. You look 38. Ask a white dude, how old are you? 40. You look 54. I'm telling you, if you are a white dude and you plan on moving to another country and you notice women gonna be looking at you and falling in love with your whiteness because you white, let's be real, at least give her a fine version of white. You ever notice it's rare when women say white dudes are fine, like that's a fine white boy right there. It's rare. You know why? Because you think because I'm white and I make white man money, hey, I ain't got to take care of my skin. I ain't got to smell good. I could take a shower at least, once a week. I'm good. White boys, stop. If you want to stop black men from laughing at you behind your back. Oh, you didn't know we laughing at you? Yeah, we laugh at you behind your back, white boy. Stop going to other countries. Get your hygiene on track and get your appearance on track. Stop going to these countries with them damn ugly ass Jesus sandals on. I don't know. Every time I see a white boy in Colombia, I don't know if he's ready to walk on water or either have fish jump in the boat. Every time I see a white boy, I be wanting to ask y'all, could y'all turn this water into wine for me? With them ugly ass Jesus sandals. You don't get no pedicure. So now you got white beat up skin because you do not use skin protection like you should. So now your feet is skin burned. Your feet look all at 85. You 25 years old. Your feet looking all like this, like the Wicked Witch of the West. They look like it's just about to curl up after the house fell on her feet. That's how your feet look, like the Wicked Witch of the East. When the house fell on her in the Wizard of Oz, and her toes curled up under that house, that's how you white boys be looking with them damn Jesus sandals on. You supposed to get a pedicure. If you go walk around with sandals, and I'm talking to you brothers too, if you go walk around with sandals and them ugly feet sticking out, white boys, step A. Why black men, you want to do it? Ready, white boys? Let's go. 5 reasons why black men laugh at white dudes. Number 1, them damn Jesus sandals and your fucked up feet. I don't know what makes you think them hairy ass legs and them fucked up feet is cute and every woman want to be around them. Bruh, every woman does not want to be. Some of you white boys get rejected not because you white. I'm going to say this again. Some of you white dudes get rejected and you think that the white woman who you love is rejecting you and getting with brothers because it's the race thing. No, a lot of white women are leaving y'all for brothers because y'all nasty as hell, white boys. White boys, y'all nasty. I'm gonna say that and I'll put that out there in the air. Wash your ass. Take care of your feet. Take care of your hands. And then, white boy, I don't know who in human history told y'all that you are still in the caves of Europe, that you still in the Caucasus Mountains. There is a whole shower, a whole bathtub in the room right next to where you sleeping. If you sleep every day, how is it you don't wash your nasty white ass every day? You just gonna literally got a bathroom connected to your bedroom. Get your ass in bed and talk about in Europe where we wash or shower twice a week. Well, our kids don't need to take a shower bath every day. Who don't need to take a shower and wash their ass every day? White boys, you are no longer in the Caucasus Mountains. You will no longer have to live like Vikings, okay? There is a shower not even 15 paces away from you. Use it daily. That's number two. That's number two right there. First is your feet and your hygiene, your hands, and them ugly Jesus sandals. Number two is shower. Number three, y'all got a special type of smell that can't be duplicated. Scientists have tried to duplicate the funk of the white man and I'm in the white woman, and scientists can't find out where the hell that smell is coming from. I don't know if that smell, most people, white boys, they smell come from under their armpits. Y'all smell, don't nobody know where the hell that's coming from. We don't know it between your toes, underneath your elbows, or between your fingertips. We don't know what, is it coming underneath your, is that funk coming from underneath your nail? Where the hell is that smell coming from? That ain't no regular ass, I was working out or I'm a construction worker funk. Y'all gotta smell, bruh. If anybody need to be taking the Brazilian style, and what I mean by that, Brazil is the #1 country for taking the showers on a daily basis in the world. They take 4 to 5 baths or showers on average in Brazil. Y'all need to be taking advantage of what the Brazilians doing. Use that damn water and some soap and find and hunt after whatever that funky area is on your body. That ain't just no ass from farting funk on you white boys. That ain't because your nuts was sweating. It's something different. It's a special type of funk that scientists and anthropologists can't find. Motherfucking archaeologists can't find where the fuck that funk is coming from. They've been digging up dinosaurs. They have found out where dinosaurs come from. But when it comes to that motherfucking smell on you white boys, bro, my white brothers, I love you. I love you. But y'all be reeking. Now, disclaimer, because we just on number 3 or 5. Disclaimer. I do know that there's some brothers, they need to wash their ass too. And they got some fucked up feet too. So I ain't denying what you see too, white boys. White boys, I ain't denying what you see and what you smell too. There are a few brothers out there that's but even those brothers don't brag about being funky. Y'all be in Europe bragging about how bad y'all trains be smelling, subways be smelling. Y'all brag, y'all women brag. I only shower twice a week. How you gonna shower twice a week and your coochie is stinking and sweating 7 days a week? You are farting in that dress in them panties 7 days a week. How the hell you only figured that you was funky enough 2 days a week? Only in the white community do y'all talk about brown streaks in drawers for the women and the men. You know, in every other community, when they say it's brown streaks on the drawers, it means the man. Only in the white community is it the woman got brown streaks in her drawers, in her panties, and the man got brown streaks in his drawers. If y'all don't start taking a goddamn shower, washing your ass, I don't care when it start raining. I don't care if you in Seattle, Washington. I don't care if you in Portland, Oregon. Every time it rains, you need to be running your ass outside with some soap in hand. Just singing in the rain means washing your ass in the rain. I'm washing in the rain, just washing in the rain. What a glory. You need to be in there singing and washing your ass every time it rains in Seattle. Every time it rains in Portland. Every time it rains in London. Every motherfucking time it rains in France. You need to just get the kids together. It's about the rain. Get the kids together. Y'all need to be just running your asses outside like it's Christmas. You know how y'all run out there for some snow to play snow owls and snow angels and make a snowman? You need to be running your asses out there, your white asses, with the whole family. You, your wife, them nasty ass kids, them dogs with them ticks and fleas and shit. All y'all, as soon as y'all see it go, cocoon, y'all hear the lightning coming, cocoon. Y'all should be like, oh my God, wake the kids up. Is it Christmas already? No, it's about the rain. Grab the soap, grab some towels, grab grandma, grab granddad. Y'all should not be in them goddamn houses smelling like Charlie in a chocolate factory with a small apartment full of old white folks in one bed and Charlie and his mama and his sister and the brother, and y'all all clambered in that mother and ain't no shower nowhere. No, I done read Charlie in a chocolate factory of white. I done read, okay, babe. Charlie in the chocolate factory 100 times. I thank you, baby. You know what I never heard or never saw in the book Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? One of y'all washing y'all ass. I ain't see Willy Wonka wash his ass. I ain't seen a Oompa Loompa wash their ass. I ain't seen the rich little girl that came through wash her ass. The little fat little green little boy in the book wash his ass. In the book, the grandparents, 2 on this side of the bed, 2 on that side, they ain't washed their ass. I done read Charlie and the Chocolate Factory plenty of times, and it ain't show not one white person washing y'all nasty ass. We just on number 3. We just on number 3. Reasons why black men be laughing at y'all behind y'all back. Number 4. White man, if y'all don't shave that shit off, if y'all don't shave that shit off, you are bald. Having this shit right here looking like Bozo the Clown, let that shit go. It didn't look good on George Jefferson, and it damn sure don't look good on you. Shave that shit off. Every time I see a white, you ever notice it don't make y'all look smarter? It don't make you look sexier. You see, as soon as I got to give credit where credit is due, and I'm not even talking about his money. I can sit back and talk about Jeff Bezos has made billions upon billions of dollars. The most number one thing I'm proud of Jeff Bezos, he created Amazon. Nope. He sold books. Nope. No, Jeff Bezos became 100 billionaire. Nope. I am proud that Jeff Bezos is one of the few white dudes that had enough sense in his dang head to shave that skin off. Jeff Bezos said, I ain't about to be up here a billionaire and I'm looking crazy in the head. Jeff said, man, I'm shaving this. You know, I'm gonna be looking like the brothers. I'm shaving this. I'm gonna look like the white Jordan. White boys, at least shave it down to a 1 where it's just a shadow, like a little shadow. Stop wearing your hair as if you hope it's gonna grow back. Either go to DR, go to Turkey, go to Vietnam, and go ahead and get your implants taken care of, and I'm with that. But if you're not gonna get the implants taken care of, you better shave that, and that goes for the brothers. If you got that big donut basketball hoop right here, it ain't coming back, bro. You see how many years it took them to convince LeBron James to finally cut that ish off? LeBron been bald since he was 13. LeBron been walking through that with that patch since he was 13. That headline was gone when LeBron was 11. LeBron held on to that bad hairstyle. He tried to lower it, make it a 1. He tried to spray it. That ain't work. He called up Steve Harvey. Hey, Steve, can I get a toupee? That ain't work. None of LeBron finally realized over the last 9 months, maybe I should just shave it all on off. It should not take black men from the age of 12 to 42 to realize it ain't coming back. You can't brush wave it back. You can't do rag it back. Ain't no Murray's grease that's gonna make it come back. You can't shag it back. You can't braid it and make it come back. It's gone. Stevie, you should have been shaved yours. I don't know why you keep trying to rock them braids in the back. All you do is just bald and try to wear a hat, man. If you don't get that off. Trying to wear a hat as if you still got hair. You are bald. You as bald as I am. You just had it with a baseball cap. You're bald. You are bald. Including you white dudes. Stop trying to hide your baldness with a fedora. It don't work. The world still... A balding dude is just as obvious as a gay man. Say this again. A balding dude is just as obvious as a gay man. You ever see gay men come out years later? I want to officially announce, grandmama, I'm officially announced to the family, I'm gay and I got a boyfriend. And you ever see that gay family member make that announcement? Everybody got they plate of macaroni and they looking like, well, what's he about to say? I'm gay. Nigga, we been knew you gay. And you finish eating your macaroni. You ain't never surprised when somebody announced when they gay. A female, maybe. Males, we ain't never surprised when a male announced when he gay. We be looking like, why are you announcing it? We already knew. I just want everybody to know what we've been knowing. You was gay when you was gay at 7, okay? The way you was doing double dutch with the girls was not like how a guy would do it. You sit up there talking about Miss Lucy had a baby. His name was Tiny. We knew something was wrong with you at 7 when you talk about Miss Lucy had a baby. His name was Tiny Tail. Nah, You ain't had to wait till you was 37 to tell us that. It's the same thing with you bald dudes. If you think that you hiding this big announcement by keeping them little strands on your hair as if we can't see that you bald, man, if you don't cut that, dude, just because you got that donut right here and all of this is still here, You just as bald as I am. You just as bald. Just because you got that right here. Just because all this is shiny and smooth. I mean, smooth. And you got all this afro here. Bro, I'm telling you now. I don't care if all the rest of this you can still braid. As long as you got that donut right here, you are just as bald as I am. You just ain't announced it yet. You just like a gay dude that just ain't announced his gayness, that we all see. It's obvious that that person is gay, and it's obvious that your ass is bald. You just got braids going down the side trying to lie to us. Like we can't see what we seeing. So white boys, shave it off. Last thing, white boys. Not every woman want a hairy dude. I know y'all trying to keep the hairy dude. I know. I get it. If my people came from the caves of the Caucasus Mountains and we needed hair like that, y'all look like Teddy Pendergrass' chest full of hair, like Prince's chest, and you just got that amount of hair on your wrist. I don't know what y'all need to do. I'm not saying wax, but maybe that's where that smell is coming from, white boy, your hair. But anytime you live anytime your culture can get lice, ticks, you ain't never heard no brothers with no lice and no ticks. We might get dandruff here and there, but you ain't never heard no animals living on us. When last time you heard some animals living on somebody black hair? I'm talking about living organisms living in y'all hair. You don't need a microscope. You can just look. Man, if you don't do something about your hair, do something. Come up with a different hairstyle. Come on with something, bro. Because I'm telling y'all, man, ain't no way in the world ticks, the same thing that land on dogs, can land on you and survive. Let a tick land on a black person. It ain't gonna survive. Let some lice end up on a black person. It ain't gonna survive. Let it land on you or a dog. It's sitting up there like, man, goodness gracious, this white boy is nutritious. I ain't going nowhere. Y'all got to groom that hair, bruh. I don't care if you cut it down. I don't know what y'all got to do to it, but I'm telling you, white boys, once again, you only supposed to look old when you get old. You caught that? You are only supposed to look old once you are old. There is no way in the world you're supposed to be 24 years old looking like your grandpappy in the face. You know he take after his granddaddy. You know he take after his granddaddy. These are the 5 areas that got black people laughing at y'all behind y'all back. I'm telling y'all, we be laughing like a mother. If you think we don't, we do. At least I love you enough to tell you, white boys, while we laugh at you. So you can sit back, well, we got more money, but if you stink like that and your hygiene, I'm gonna tell y'all something now. It ain't that often I've seen some clean white boys even come down to Colombia. I mean, it is every blue moon I see a white brethren come down to South America, and I'll be like, okay, I'll get a little clean, little something, nice little, vacation shirt. Okay, he got his cologne on. He got a good cologne on. All right, smelling good. All right, nice haircut. All right, I see what you're doing, white boy. I said 99% of y'all. Y'all come down here looking like y'all just came off of Game of Thrones. Y'all looking like White Walkers, man. I mean, y'all looking bad. The outfits that you can get away with in the United States, white brothers, them sandals you can't get away with globally. You can't get away with globally. I have yet to walk up to a white dude in all the countries I've been to and ask him, dude, what's that cologne you wearing? No, the cologne you wearing right now, man. Hey, dog, you smelling good, dog. That's a good cologne. I ain't never walked up to a white. I'm waiting for two things to see in my lifetime before I die. Two light-skinned dudes fighting. I ain't never seen two light-skinned dudes fight. Y'all will fight a dark-skinned dude or don't fight at all. But I ain't never seen two light-skinned dudes, and don't make them pretty, like mixed. Like I'm light-skinned, but I got my mama's eyes. Don't let them be mixed black dudes. Where he mixed light-skinned dude, don't let it be a black dude. He mixed and he got good hair. I ain't never seen a dude with good hair as a brother, and a brother with the pretty girl eyes, the pretty he got from his mama in a fight. Some of y'all looking at me crazy. I'm telling you, I see two dark-skinned brothers fight. Yes, I have. Brown-skinned brothers. Yes, I have. Light brother and dark brother. Yes, I have. Two light-skinned dudes. I ain't never seen two light-skinned dudes get in a fight like the light-skinned brothers tearing it up. Oh, they scratching each other in the face and everything. You know, everybody else be punching. Two light-skinned dudes. I'm gonna mess your face up. I ain't never seen that. And I ain't never walked up to a white dude and asked him, what's that cologne that you got on? Never. That's a shame, white brothers. My white brothers, that's a shame. If I ain't never in my history of meeting 58 years, going on 59 years, I have never walked up on a white dude and said, dude, got a question for you. What is that cologne you wearing? Y'all got work to do, white brothers. Y'all got work to do. Hell yeah, get a washcloth. Get a loofah, something. Stop washing with your damn hands. I swear y'all be watching with your hands and your fingernails. I'm just saying, man. You say soap and water ain't enough to wash your face. I know, right? I don't know where they get that one from. If they don't start exfoliating and then be wondering what white girls be oh, I just love black men in their skin. I see why y'all love black men in their skin. Oh, the black men, their skin is just so, ooh. I see why. You coming from them white dudes that's like 25 looking 45. Let's go back to the video. So number 2 is your appearance.
The way you look, you right here watching this video, there's a guy that looks similar to you that is already getting some booty. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. All you have to do is find guys that are in your phenotype and maximize your image through what they're doing. All you gotta do, bro, is go on Instagram and search your race.
Yes, sir. My brother rocking the watermelon cologne. Let me see if I ain't gonna. Yeah, mine is sitting right here. Yes, sir. My man is rocking that Nitro Red Intensely. Smells like Jolly Ranchers, but very masculine. It's not a feminine scent at all. Not feminine at all. Ooh, that is good. And I mean, it smells just like watermelon. Just like it, bro. Nitro Intensely. Very inexpensive, like $25, $30. It's not a clone. Nitro creates their own scents. Plus, they have a few clones, but this is a really good one. So that's what the brothers walking out the house with, smelling like the Jolly Ranchers. I ain't never smelled a white brothers that smell like Jolly Ranchers. I'm sorry, white brothers does not attack on y'all. I'm telling y'all this stuff because I love you. I ain't never smelled Jolly Ranchers on the white boys. I love you though. You're my brothers. My other brothers from another mother.
And then the hot guy behind it. Look at what is working. Every single one of y'all has guys that look like you that have figured it out. So what you need to do is find those guys and see what they're doing, copy it to maximize your image.
Here are 3 skincare tips for black men specifically that you might not be doing. Number 1, y'all, is going to be exfoliating often. A lot of people say you shouldn't exfoliate every day, but I like to exfoliate every day. This helps a lot with ingrown hairs. What I'm using here is a Japanese washcloth. You can easily find these on Amazon.
Yes, you can get them in sets of 1, sets of 3, or sets of 4. The Japanese washcloth is excellent for exfoliating.
Next one is a big one, you guys.
All right, Tinned Skin. Write that down. Tinned Skin. Excellent cleanser. Excellent skin cleanser. Tinned Skin. You get that on Amazon. And if you don't have it on Amazon, you can get one that's like it on Amazon.
Guys, Tinned Skin. This is huge when it comes to fighting ingrown hairs and battling your skin being irritated after shaving. All you gotta do is put a little bit on your hands, rub it together, and slap it on your face. This has been a game changer for me. Last one, you guys, is going to be
yes, that retinol. That is so true, especially for us men with beards. When you have beards or goatee, you quite often have ingrown hairs. I'm telling you, that retinol balances your skin, man. Dark spots, be gone.
retinol. Now you want to put this on after you apply moisturizer, but retinol helps with everything, right? Texture, lines, wrinkles, but one big thing it really helps with is dark spots. I know over time, as you battle ingrown hairs, we get some scarring, we get some dark spots. This helps make those go away. So if you want
you don't have to be looking like Morgan Freeman.
to look like your boy, these are my tips.
Black don't crack is the biggest lie ever. Just because you have melanated skin doesn't mean you're going to age gracefully. You still have to practice good habits and wear SPF if you want to actually look your best getting into old age. I've seen plenty of black people where they say black don't crack or they think they look good for their age. But truth is, you actually look older than your age because you didn't take care of your skin. So every single day, even if you're black, make sure that you wear SPF sunscreen.
Absolutely correct. I've had to learn that over the last few years and had to adapt to that. Yes, black men, as we travel to these countries that have high heat, that are close to Ecuador, like Panama, like Thailand, like Philippines, like parts of South Africa, but really closer to the equator. I say Ecuador, but the equator, like the Caribbeans, like Cartagena. We need to protect our skin with sunscreen. Yes, black men, yes, that's a must. That is a must. Because if you don't protect the skin that you put all that work into, you did all the exfoliation, you did all the cleansing, you got your skin tone on track. But if you don't protect it, when you go out in the sun, you're just wasting your time. So yes, sunscreen is a must.
Drink a lot of water, and actually take care of your skin. That's how you're going to look the best, no matter your skin color.
Man, you get all these on Amazon.
You're judged by how you look. Stop believing the fantasy that you're only judged by your character, intelligence, or your intentions, because that's not how it works in the real world. And before anyone hears your ideas, they see your presentation, your clothes, your grooming, your posture, your attention to detail. And in a millisecond, people begin forming opinions about you and they put you in a box. Think about that for a second. The way you present yourself tells people what standards you hold for yourself before a single word leaves your mouth. And don't even try to give me the shit that Mark Zuckerberg wears, whatever. Because my reaction to that is, when you make $1 billion, you can dress however the fuck you'd like. Until then, dress to impress. Consider this. What if getting dressed isn't just about impressing others? What if it's about sending messages to yourself? Because this is where confidence actually begins. Not with compliments, not with approval, with evidence. When you take a few extra minutes to groom yourself, wear clothes that fit, stand taller, present yourself intentionally, you create proof that you value yourself. And people tend to follow the value you place on yourself. The payoff is simple. Looking your best isn't about pretending to be somebody else. It's about removing distractions so people can see the best version of who you already are. And when you start treating yourself like someone worth respecting, everyone will treat you better.
Build a minimal wardrobe. True. Most guys buy a lot of clothes when they actually need a better clothes.
True. He said, build a minimal wardrobe. If you want to see a guy that knows fashion and style, 9 times out of 10, he does not have 50 pair of Jordans, 35 t-shirts. I often mention to guys, when you first move to another country, be a minimalist. Do not bring everything. Because when you finally lived in that country, like, for example, if I were moving to Thailand, kid you not, my clothing attire, which I bring, would be very limited. Because if I can get through, if I've taken several trips to Thailand, if I've taken several trips, I know that they have my clothing size there. I would not be packing 15 pair of jeans, 13 t-shirts, 19 polos. No, I know I'm going to live there so I can purchase a brand new wardrobe the way that I want to for Thailand compared to the wardrobe I own for the United States or Canada. I'll say this again. Many of us own wardrobes that only gel well in the country in which you live in. In the United States, you can pull off the Kobe's tennis shoes. You can pull off the latest LeBron shoes. Try that in South America. Try to get some coochie because you got the LeBrons on. Sounds stupid, doesn't it? They don't translate. Big dookie chains, like you bust a rhyme, works in Europe, Western Europe, maybe Canada, and definitely works in the United States. Go ahead, come on down to South America or even the Philippines with a big dookie chain on. You ain't gonna get no extra coochie just because you got that big ugly ass chain around your neck. You can wear something that's a fashionable piece and get just as much coochie as a dude that's walking around with. Not everything in your wardrobe translates to another country. I know some of y'all gonna get off this live stream and think, I don't know what he's talking about. Okay, cool. I guess you've relocated more than I have. I'm telling you, everything that works well in the United States, Canada, and UK does not get you the coochie in another country. That's why we was just talking about the white boys with the sandals. White boys know they can get away with wearing them Jesus sandals in the United States, in Canada, or in the UK, and they can get some coochie, right? But you wear them Jesus sandals in South America, it may work in Thailand. It ain't gonna work in South America. You're gonna have to pay for the coochie, white boy. You're gonna have to come out some of that money. Cause you ain't automatically gonna get no coochie like you did in Kentucky wearing them Jesus sandals. You're gonna have to come out some money now. Not everything in your wardrobe translates to your new country. So if it were me, I wish somebody had told me this. I would literally minimalize my wardrobe to have enough apparel, enough underwear, enough socks, enough t-shirts, enough polos, enough jeans, and a couple of pair of slacks. I would bring 2 pair of sneakers and a pair of hard bottoms, so when I go out dancing or go out to a club, I'll make sure I have me a long sleeve button-down shirt, 2 long sleeves, and 1 short sleeve button-down shirt. I'll make sure I have me at least 3 polo shirts. I'll make sure that I have at least 5 t-shirts, maybe 7 pair of underwear, 7 pair of socks. I will make sure that I had at least 2 pair, 1 black, 1 brown pair of dress socks. So when I go out with my hard bottom shoes on. Other than that, excuse me. Other than that, excuse me, gentlemen, you could purchase everything else in your new country that gels with your new country. You could dress as if you've been living in Brazil and buy some of the nicest pieces, clothing pieces that gels and attracts Brazilian women. New Yorkers, your Timberlands only work in the States. Y'all look stupid as hell when y'all walking through DR or walking through Colombia with them hot ass Timberlands on. Y'all look stupid as hell. Y'all look like I do not want no pussy. I do not want no pussy. Do not give me the pussy. You Southern boys, them white socks and them Jordan sandals. Y'all look like some damn fools walking through here. If you are not in Cartagena, Santa Marta, somewhere near a beach, you do not look good walking through South America with socks and sandals on. I don't know who told you that lie, but a lot of times we do not want to accept that what works well in our home country does not translate to other countries. You do not walk through Cali, Colombia, or walk through Medellin, and you got Colombian dudes just in the masses walking with white socks and sandals on, or Jesus sandals on, or LeBron's on. These countries are soccer countries in South America. What brand, for the most part, sponsors soccer? Adidas. So why are you running around this country thinking your LeBron's gonna get you some pussy? I'm being honest. Your appearance should be minimal when you get ready to move to another country. I wish I'd have known that. Dude, me and Andrea about to give away more clothes We just gave away 5 bags of clothes. She's about to give away another 2 more. I know I'm about to give away another 2 more bags of clothes. And many of them were pieces that I brought from the States that I ain't wore. Nobody told me when you first move to another country, be a minimalist. If you're a tall dude like me, you might want to bring some extra jeans and things like that. I got you. Your slacks. If you're a big boy, well, we already talked about that. Get that weight off before you even leave. And continue to get that weight off while you're in your new country. So you shouldn't be looking around for no big boy shirts no more. Why? Because your last year, you start working, getting that big boy weight off of you. And then your first year in your new country, you're working to get the rest of that big boy weight off of you. So you shouldn't be looking around for where's the big boy, the XXX shirts in Brazil. Why? You're supposed to be throwing that weight off your last year leaving the country. We just talked about physique. So appearance is just as important. I'm telling you, I'm giving you some advice. Don't overload on all the stuff that you bring to your new country, because you can buy stuff when you get there. Yeah, Puma. Oh, definitely Puma's a soccer brand as well. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, my man was the only one I heard that I never heard exfoliating more than twice a week. I exfoliate twice a week. I've never done it every day. So my man could do it himself. My brother said, I'm an Adidas guy. Adidas. The proper pronunciation. Adidas. He said, I have some cool. He said, Adidas wardrobe. He said, but of my other clothes, just comfortable or professional. That's it. You don't have to bring much, you know. I mean, you guys see my attire for camera, for when I'm on camera. But I have everyday attire just like you guys have. Yeah, you're right. Jordans are overrated, very uncomfortable. Get those Periellas. Come on now. They don't know nothing about that. Stop it. That's them grown man shoes. Them Periellas sneakers, that's for grown men. Dudes ain't ready for no fashion sneaks. Dudes too busy trying to dress like their nephew. If I look at your closet and your nephew and you got the same outfit, come on now. That Periella sneaks, that's grown man right there. Anytime you got any type of fashion sneaks. Shout out to I Am Collecting Data in the building. Let's go back to the video. Let me shut up for a minute.
You don't need a closet full of trends. A few quality essentials that fit properly will always look better than 100 random pieces. Think neutral colors, clean loafers or sneakers, and simple layers. Looking good becomes effortlessly. Number 3, get a signature scent. People might forget what you wore yesterday, but they will never forget how you smell. A good fragrance becomes part of your identity. Just find one that matches your personality and wear it consistently.
When you get a suit, get that motherfucker tailored, bro. And get your punk ass in the gym. Y'all want to put on these suits looking like public defenders and shit, wonder why nobody taking y'all serious. This right here, a grown man's suit.
He said, y'all want to get these suits, but y'all don't want to get them tailored looking like public defenders. Y'all know y'all some big boys.
The grown man watch. And a simple little cluster tennis link, you know what I'm saying? No big bust down Cuban and bust down Rolly and all these bracelets and shit. Real simple. Got the Jagger mix swagger on with the white socks like Michael Jackson. Hold on. With the white socks like Michael Jackson. Dead homies. They don't even got to see that until I sit down.
You go out to the mall this weekend and you look around and you see the average 40-year-old man and a 5th grader. They're both wearing jeans, some sort of graphic t-shirt, a ball cap, tennis shoes. That's not the way it's supposed to be. There's not a lick of difference between the way they're dressed. Yeah, it's cool to dress comfortable. That's where we really got hit. Dressing comfortable, dressing down to where we look so youthful, streetwear, hip hop, all that kind of stuff. And then when we go out and people just naturally don't necessarily take you as seriously. The human brain works on archetypes. We associate.
Now let's just stop for a second. We're addressing so far physique you should invest in and your appearance. You see how no matter what this brother would have put on, his physique would have made it look decent. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to I'm collecting data. He said, Dre, I've been driving this truck, making plans. Your show is a great place for me to find guidance and laughter. Thanks, Dre. Appreciate you, brother. Be safe out there, all you drivers. He said, who's sleeping on Perriellas? Y'all crazy. I know, right? Love me some Perriella sneaks, man. I ain't gonna even lie. So he just got on a t-shirt, some slacks, no creases. All you old dudes, I'm gonna say this now. If old dudes, I'm talking to you, over 50, get them damn creases out your pants. I don't care what slacks you wearing. I don't care if they look like they came with a crease. Stop them. Creases ain't been in style, bruh, since damn near 2000. Okay? If you get some slacks and they got unless it's a business suit, unless it's a business suit. And even in that case, if you can iron or get it steamed, the crease out of that business suit, get rid of that old heads. Do not be creasing them jeans. Do not crease them damn jeans. Old heads. Stop wearing jeans and sandals. I don't care if they Jordan sandals or Jesus sandals. Old heads, the sandal jeans era has passed in the late 80s. Ain't no way in the world you're supposed to still be wearing jeans and sandals, Pop. It's over. It passed. It's gone. So next time you pull out some slacks, if you can, steam or iron out them dang creases. If you ever want a woman to look at you and ask, how old are you? Or she can guesstimate how old your Social Security pension might be, how long you've been getting Social Security, all she got to do is look at them damn creases, Pop. My crease is sharp. Not anymore. That they, like I said, even if they come with creases. Okay. You see, I have on slacks, right? I have on slacks. No crease. 58 years old, ain't no crease. Pop, these are slacks. No grown-ass man supposed to have on creases. Your crease days are over, okay? It's over, Pop. You had a good run. Your creases and your jeans, them sharp creases, they had a good run. It's over. All you old dude, I know you're gonna cry because I know you're gonna look at your closet. All your slacks got creases. You're gonna look at your closet. You got 5 pair of jeans, black jeans with creases, corduroys with creases. How you gonna crease corduroys? But you did it. Corduroys with creases. You got slacks. You got dress pants with creases. Some of y'all got crease. Old man, stop putting a crease in your shorts. You got a pair of shorts. If you don't iron that damn crease out your shorts, you are aging your fashion. You are aging your fashion. People look at you like Paw. You look like Paw's Paw. Get rid of them creases. Old dudes, if you are wearing a shirt, try not to crease the sleeve section, whether it be short sleeve or long sleeve. Don't crease that section. Now, if you want to roll up the sleeve of the short sleeve and crease that section, I got you. You know, you rolling it up because you don't want to, you see what I'm saying? You roll it up, you iron it, make it flat, and you crease that. I got you. Make the shirt look a little tighter on the arm, right? I'm talking about creasing here. It's okay to crease in there. Okay, cool. But when you're ironing, you should not have a damn crease on this side right here. You are aging your wardrobe. You're letting people know I'm an old dude from 1974. I still got my blazer look just like Teddy Pendergrass on his albums. Old heads, we too young to be looking that old. Okay? We're too young to be looking that old. Yes. I'm telling you, dudes. Now, if your slacks come, and like I said, it depends on the style. Dude, no. I'm trying to go through my mind of when you could wear creases. Maybe with a business suit. And that's a maybe. Some of y'all be in Detroit thinking, Detroit.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Thank you, DJ. Some of y'all be thinking y'all be sharp in a motherfucker in Detroit with them pink, orange, purple, gray, whatever color suits that we wear, right? They say Detroit is the only city where we wear every color in the crayon box. And that is true. We wear every color in the crayon box. If you think you looking good in that Steve Harvey suit with that big ass crease and them pleats on the side, no, I can understand the pleats a little bit, but that crease, get rid of the crease on all your slacks until the crease returns. Maybe when you hit 80, creases will be back in style. But right now, for the last 20 years, Paw, ain't nobody rocking no damn creases, okay? So tell that to your sons who you been trying to get. Boy, you better crease them pants. Stop telling your grandsons to put creases in their pants before church. Boy, you better put a crease in them pants. We about to go to church. Do not be Paw. Stop it. Your grandson is right. Granddaddy, we don't rock creases like that. He is correct. You still think you in the military, huh? You still think you in the military? Your crease got to be just right like when I was in the military. Stop it. Let that go.
Uniforms with different things. It's hardwired into us. I'm not trying to say that putting on a suit is.
You see how the brother pulled out the fashion sneaks. Let's go back. Let's go back. Right here.
And then when we go out and people just naturally don't necessarily take you as seriously. The human brain works on archetypes. We associate uniforms with different things. It's hardwired into us. I'm not trying to say that.
You see the brother pulled out fashion sneaks. If you want to be dressed like a grown ass man in any country, you need to have at least 2 pair of fashion sneaks. Perry Ellis does make some great fashion sneaks. There are some shoes that look like golf shoes that aren't golf shoes that are great fashion sneaks. There are a lot of brands out there of fashion sneaks that may even be as expensive as your Jordans. You see how he was able to pull off some slacks with some fashion sneaks. He didn't have to reach for no Air Force Ones. He reached for fashion sneaks. There's a big difference. Next time you're Googling sneakers, looking at Amazon, or you're in a clothing store, go to the sneaker section and look for some grown man fashion sneaks. Stop dressing like your nephew. Yes, absolutely correct. Great brand. Great brand of fashion sneaks. He say light blue sleeve, light blue sleeve button down shirt, absolutely correct. With khaki, absolutely correct. Or navy blue pants, absolutely correct. He said, I've seen a lot of men wear that in England. Now, I got to give it to them Europeans. They might be funky, but they can dress. They know their fashion, bro. I got to give them that. He said, Dre, you're going to put some creases in people's head with the good advice, getting them angry. You mean I got to iron out all my creases? Maybe you'll get rid of all them creases.
That putting on a suit is going to all of a sudden make your life easy. I'm not saying if you actually just, change the way you dress, that all of a sudden all our problems are going.
So you see the fashion, you see his appearance. He's probably going to have some good cologne on, decent haircut. He made sure that his probably has taken care of, had a face routine as far as taking care of his skin. And the brother has taken care of his physique. These are all things that we need to invest in before we leave our home country to relocate and at our first year in our new country. Simple, to the point, not over the top.
Going to disappear. But what I am saying is it challenges the stereotype.
Now look at the rapper. The rapper is dressed like, even though the rapper has a bunch of money, he's dressed like a little boy that's in the 7th grade. Am I lying? Some of us still dress the same way we did in the 7th grade. Our wardrobe, our hairstyles, our footwear, none of it has changed since we were kids. And that is a travesty for a lot of men, not just black men, many men still dress like they did in the 7th grade. If you go into your closet right now, I will bet you the same style of clothes that your mama got you for school, for the first week of school, your closet looks just like the first week of the 7th grade. You might got a couple of grown man pieces in there, but for the most part, come on, let's be honest. Most men in the States, black, white, and others, most men in the States on a regular, not on special days, not I'm going to a brunch. I'm talking about like you just leaving out the front door on a regular day. Most men in the United States dress like the first day of 7th grade, 5th grade, 9th grade, 11th grade. If your wardrobe fits in that category, that most of what's in your closet today, a teenage boy could wear your wardrobe and be comfortable, you need to upgrade. You need to downgrade to upgrade. I'm going to say that now. Oh, Dre, it ain't that serious. And that's why you've never changed your wardrobe, because when Kevin Samuels told you it was that serious, you didn't take it seriously. When other content creators who do black male fashion, such as Bowtie Fragrance Guy, has told us to take wardrobe serious, you didn't take it seriously. I'm letting you know, when you go to another country, one of the reasons a lot of y'all gotta do pay for play, you gotta do it because you dress like a little ass boy. You get off the plane and you dress like a little ass boy. There is nothing about your wardrobe that says, take me serious as a man. So when they see you get off the plane and you dress like a 5th grader, they say, get his money, girl. Get his money. You should have at least some pieces in there that when you get ready to go out with your lady friend, she knows she's going out with a man. Now, do I have t-shirts? You guys know I got some anime shirts. I got Thundercat shirts. But most of my wardrobe, a teenage boy would not feel comfortable going through my wardrobe, picking out pieces. I'll say that now. A teenage boy will feel comfortable as hell going into your shoe collection, going through your jackets or your coats, you're going through your t-shirt collection. If a little boy I won't say a little boy, just a teenage boy, 5'10", a 5'10" teenage boy, if he can feel comfortable with picking out pieces from your closet, that's because you dress like a teenage boy. And this is not an insult, and I'm not putting anybody down. What I'm saying is, like these guys are saying, like Kevin is saying, your appearance matters. I have a hat collection. My appearance matters. My smell, my teeth matter. Some of y'all come here and y'all are clean as can be, and I got to give it to you. But your damn breath, you don't floss. I floss daily. I'm going to tell y'all something. I can tell the difference in my breath when I don't floss. I can tell there's a piece of fish that's stuck back in there from last night and it's still decaying. Get you a brush, scrub brush for your tongue. I got one in there. Scrub your tongue, brother, at least 2 or 3 times a week. I know flossing takes some extra time and blah, blah, blah going through each tooth. But I'm telling you, anybody that knows that I'm telling the truth, if you are a flosser, you can brush your teeth for 10 minutes if you wanted to. And when you floss, all type of spinach, all type of the chicken, all type of the beef from what you ate earlier today, all that start coming out. And you sat up there and you swore that you brushed your teeth and they look good. But what is that smell that's coming out of your mouth? So you use some Altoids to cover up the smell, and you use mouth sprays and the Listerine strips and all that. But the smell keeps coming back. A lot of times it's just because you are not flossing out that extra food that's trapped in between each tooth and is decaying. So when you go to other countries, take care of your dentistry. I'm going to say something. There is no way in the world black men should not have the best teeth on the planet. And I'll tell you why. This is nothing against my white brothers. White brothers, step to the side for a second. My black brothers. Because your complexion, your teeth stands out even more. If I was a white dude with this smile, with these bright teeth, it doesn't stand out as much as me having this darker complexion or this browner complexion, or even my light-skinned brothers with your tan complexion. It stands out more than just a regular white brother. So any imperfections in your teeth shows up more than it does with our white or our Asian brothers. Just because of your complexion. You can have a beautiful smile or you can look like a yuck mouth just by your complexion. There is no way you should be coming to Thailand and you didn't get your teeth cleaned while you were there. You've been to Thailand 4 times this year. I understand it's expensive in the States and you got to wait around and all that, but you're on vacation mode. And it only costs a few dollars to go in there and let them make sure your teeth are clean, whiten them real good, and you walk out of there and your teeth are whitened. There is no way you go into Brazil with inexpensive teeth cleaning and you haven't gotten your teeth cleaned in Brazil. There is no way you coming to Colombia, as much as they love teeth, especially on chocolate men, that you've been to Medellin 15 times, and you have driven past, walked past, jogged past all these dental clinics, and not one time have you made an appointment to get your dang teeth cleaned in Medellin. I have seen y'all come to Cali with some of the yuck mouths, brown. Some of y'all smoke cigarettes. I ain't tripping on that part, but at least get your teeth clean. If you smoke cigarettes and cigars on a regular basis, not every blue moon like me, but on a regular basis, that is uncalled for as a black man because of your complexion. Any imperfections in your mouth will stand out. And the darker you are, the more those imperfections will stand out. And the second thing that women notice about men, number one, physique, number two, appearance. And a part of that appearance is your teeth, black men. Your teeth. I'm not saying my white brothers shouldn't take care of their teeth too, because they should. But I'm telling you, because of your complexion, man, because of your full lips, because you attract directly to your mouth, the hair on your face, whether it be a goatee or a mustache, or the split mustache goatee or beard, you automatically draw the eyes to your mouth. It goes from looking at your beard to looking directly in your mouth, and your complexion amplifies whatever's going on in that mouth. So if your mouth is well taken care of, it's amplified in the eyes of women. If you do not take care of your mouth, that is amplified in the eyes of women. And that's why you guys always see me go back and say, this is why some of y'all got to pay for some coochie. Because ain't no regular woman gonna be with a black man with a beat up mouth. That is not gonna happen. It's not. You can't find a country where women love men with yuck mouths. Name the country. Go and put it in the comment. Put it in the comment section, the country that you've been to that they love black men with raggedy ass mouths. I'll wait, because I don't know of one. I don't know a European country that like black men with raggedy mouths. I don't know South America. I don't North America. You know we don't like. Them sisters don't like, and them white girls do not like black men with raggedy mouths. I don't know about Canada. I ain't never seen no sisters running around talking about, or white girls running around talking about we love black men with raggedy mouths. Mexico, nope. Panama, Costa Rica, no. There is no country where a black man can go and have fucked up teeth. There is none. Stop acting like you would rather. This is the funny part. You are an attractive dude. You are an attractive man. It is sad that some of y'all attractive men, you dress well, you smell good, you got a great personality, your waves or your bald head is on point. You got the look and the confidence. And as soon as you open up your mouth, every female in the club telling you, you got to pay me. If you want this coochie, you got to come out your wallet. Your mouth is up. And a lot of us don't want to admit that. Okay. I was about to say that too. You need to go to a country where where all the white folks' teeth tore up. Go to France. Go to Germany. Go to UK. Go to countries where everybody else's teeth is. You can pull it off in them countries. He right. But as a black man, like how we travel, you gotta take care of your teeth. You gotta take care of your teeth, man. Go get those teeth clean. If you need to get veneers like me, get your veneers. It's very inexpensive in other countries. But I'm telling you now, there is no way in the world a black man, light skin, dark skin, all the way down to dark skin, there is no way you should have messed up teeth, especially as inexpensive it is to get. Most teeth cleanings in South America are like 60, 70, maybe $40 based on inflation. You got $3,000 in your pocket to pay for play. You will burn through $3,000 buying pussy, but you refuse to use $60 to get your raggedy ass mouth cleaned. And you know who I'm talking to. Y'all know who I'm talking to. Why everybody's like, he ain't talking to me, he ain't talking to me. Yes, I'm talking to you. I done seen y'all go to DR year in, year out, and I see y'all do interviews, and I've seen y'all do YouTube, and the one thing I noticed, y'all could tell a person about the prices of this, and prices of that, and the prices of this, but I ain't never seen your raggedy ass mouth tell somebody the prices of a checkup and the prices of getting your mouth taken care of. Black men, we should be on the forefront of the best looking dental work or the best looking teeth. Since I've been in Colombia, bruh, I know the prices of dentistry in the States. So when I got to Colombia, the root canal, taken care of. Cavity, taken care of. Want veneers, got that taken care of. It didn't have to sell the arm and a leg or sell the kids to do it. Man, listen. Will say, I just got my braces put in last. Shout out to you, brother. 17, them same braces. We know in the States, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000. He said, I got my braces put in last week. My Uncle Jeffrey just got his taken out. For the whole 2 years. Yep, Jeffrey just got his taken out. The Fed VIP is giving me back. Come on now. Come on, feds. All you government dudes. All you ex-military dudes. $1,272. You military dudes, y'all ain't got no reason why y'all miles fucked up. You ex-military, y'all got all these benefits. If you don't get them, why you in Thailand, why you in the Philippines, why you in Medellin, if you don't get your damn teeth taken care of, what are you doing? And that's why I say, this is why a lot of y'all got to keep paying for pussy. It ain't because some of y'all be trying to lie, talking about something. I'm buying coochie because, I don't want the stress of having a relationship. I don't want to go through all them headaches of what a woman put you through. Nigga, you can't get no relationship because your mouth fucked up. Your skin is imbalanced. You overweight or too underweight. You dress like a 7-year-old boy. That's why you got to keep buying pussy. Don't be trying to lie, talk about something. I'm single by choice. That's how you sound like when women say, I'm single by choice. I'm buying pussy by choice. Nigga. Hey, Will, you ever notice it ain't never the dudes that take care of their hygiene, take care of their appearance, talking about I buy pussy by choice. You ever notice that? Every dude that I have seen that says, I don't want no relationship, I'm gonna just be out here, I'm buying pussy by choice. It ain't nothing about you that says, that brother's clean. That brother's about his business. Look at his appearance. Bro, what's that cologne you got on? I don't never see that with you dudes. It's always you raggedy motherfuckers that be talking about something. I'm single by choice. I just want all these women out here, so I'm gonna keep buying this. Cool, you can't convince me, Dre. I'm a grown man. You dick watching, you pocket watching another man. No, I'm watching a filthy motherfucker. Some of you dudes buying pussy because you filthy, not because you want to. You know, if you kept your money in your pocket, you ain't getting no pussy in Colombia. You can forget about walking on the beaches of Brazil and walking up on some chick. I dare some of you dudes, I wouldn't even waste my time daring you to leave your money in the hotel room. You got to carry your wallet everywhere your ass go. You got to always sponsor some drinks. Cause your breath funky than a motherfucker. You got that bald patch back here. Your teeth tore up. You got black spots from ingrown hairs in your skin. You're underweight or overweight, and you trying to convince us that you single by choice. Nigga, please. Y'all must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Y'all must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb mother. Colombian women will favor you when you dress nice, smell nice, braces. They love braces. I don't know what it is about seeing older men with braces. I guess they know because once you get them off, you're going to really be on point. He say, no problem. They give it up quicker. Real talk. Some of you guys don't realize he ain't lying. He ain't lying. Colombians are very into hygiene, bro. They're into that how you look. 007, he said, a couple of my dudes I know that take care of themselves pay for it. I know some dudes that take care of themselves that pay for it. I really do. He said, but they still have main pieces that they don't pay for it in directly. Skylar is an example. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Skylar. Absolutely correct. YLE said this. He said, I got my light. He said, I got my light force braces 4 months ago. I have 10 more months left on the top and 18 more months on the bottom. Yeah, man. I love it. When I see brothers with braces, I'm going to tell you something. Being here in Colombia, when I see a man with braces, it shows the world you care about your appearance. Bruh, I always said this about my teeth. Some of y'all might say this about y'all teeth too. My teeth weren't divorced, but they was damn sure separated. They were not divorced, but they were separated. Some of y'all teeth ain't divorced, but them are separated. Man, I had the Michael Strahan right here. My shit was like that. Some of you dudes go back to some of the original Love Crossing Borders from 2019 before I got my mouth taken care of, man. My gap was big teeth gap, bruh. Kid you not, man. I kid you not. Military dudes better take advantage of that ish. Y'all work for it. You better take advantage of it. Only countries that accept that are the ones with jacked up mouths. Facts. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
It challenges the way the world looks at you, and more importantly, the way you look at yourself.
Here's how you're gonna put together an outfit just like Michael B. Jordan. So as y'all can see, Michael B. Jordan has like a old money type of style fit, just very simple, but he looks elegant and he looks rich at the same time. A lot of y'all don't even know that this fit actually does not cost much at all. So let me show you how to put this together and use these same essentials to make your outfit look nice. So you're gonna first start off with a nice pair of black pants, and you want these to be kind of baggy and also kind of like formal in a way. So I'm gonna put these on and I'll be right back with you. Another thing with Michael B. Jordan is he does wear his pants a little bit high-waisted, so you want to pull them up a little bit. So if you sag, this ain't for you. Boom, we have the pants on, and I already...
Once again, the physique matters. You big boys can't pull this off. So you might be looking for this for a year from now. So a year from now, you know, we all got our physique back on track. We can pull off the Michael B. Jordan.
We have the base of this outfit too, which is just a wife beater. Now we're just gonna put a layer on top of this wife beater, so let me show you exactly what to put on. So right here I got this simple just white shirt. I think I got it from like Shein or Temu. We're just gonna put this on, and this is going to be the majority of the outfit right here in 3 easy steps. So boom, we have the shirt, we have the base, we have the pants, but now we need the shoes. So in this outfit, Michael B. Jordan's wearing some black like dress shoes. So I got these right here from Zara. I also like these because these give you a little bit of height. So I'm normally like 5'11", but with these I'm like 6'1". So I'm gonna put these on and show y'all. Boom, as y'all can see, we got the shoes on, looking spiffy, looking nice. And now for the jewelry aspect, Michael B. Jordan be keeping it simple. He just got like a little diamond choker chain and some bracelets. So there you guys have it. This is the outfit right here. As y'all can see, we got the same type of look. And I promise y'all do not have to spend a bunch of money to dress nice and look like an elegant, high value man. So let me know if you guys like this outfit and what type of videos you guys want next.
I ain't gonna lie, every time I step outside, I'm put a little something on. I don't care if I'm going to get a ham sandwich from the deli. You know what I'm saying? You never know who you're going to see. What they say, stay ready so you don't have to, what they say, church.
Fellas, as we slide into late summer to pre-fall, you already know what time it is. It's about to be cuffing season. So if you're trying to be like this or this, you know your wardrobe gotta be right. So as your style wingman, allow me to show you how to build a versatile men's wardrobe that's gonna take you from 3-course meal dates to 3-course meal home plates. Now in part 1, I covered pants. Now in part 2, I'm covering tops. And there's 3 styles that I'm gonna show you that's gonna cover you for 90% of your occasions. 1, the perfect tee. Now notice I said perfect. Let me show you what I mean. Notice how my shirt comes right above my bicep.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's gonna make a statement that's so true. He's talking about the type of t-shirts that you buy them off the rack, not in a pack. I'm gonna say this again. I've got t-shirts in my collection that I wear to the gym. You know, I have my t-shirt, then I got my body wrap to help me burn some of this extra Andre, and then I got my hoodie I put on when I go to the gym. Those t-shirts come in a pack. But there are other t-shirts that come on the rack. They may be a white tee, they may be a H&M tee. You buy those separately. They don't come in a pack. That's what he's talking about. These t-shirts are custom to fit your body, different than the t-shirts that come in a pack. I wear a t-shirt that come in a pack. If I have, like, for example, if I've got a white shirt on or doing a show, and I'm wearing a tie, to make that white shirt pop, I'll have a white t-shirt on underneath. So I have a white t-shirt on, then I'll have the dress shirt in my tie. And that white t-shirt underneath makes that white shirt button down pop on camera. Those come in a pack. But I can also rock underneath a dress shirt like he did, fashion-wise, the white tees that come off the rack, not the pack.
And then it's not too tight to where it's suffocating me. And if I untuck my shirt, it'll fall right below my belt line. This is the perfect tee for me. Your perfect tee might fit a little bigger, it might come down like more of a 3/4 length, or it might be even tighter. But look, it ain't gonna come in a 3-pack. Now you can go solid colors, or you can go with the ringer version, but go premium quality because you're a premium guy. 2, the Johnny Collar shirt. Now this is a cheat code that even GQ and other.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the Johnny Collars. I got a couple of those coming in for myself. I've got 1 or 2 Johnny Collar shirts. I'm about to get a couple more. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The fashion creator's not even talking about. It don't look like you just got off a golf trip. Is that the layering opportunity most people try to pull but get wrong when they're trying to get that Kith Aimé Leon Dore look. Pairs with any bottoms and it still slaps. And as a bonus, the collar spread just broadens your neckline and pushes your shoulders back and gives you that manly posture that most women like and notice. 3, the poplin button down. Now these is lightweight, but don't let that fool you. In spring and summer, they can stand alone. But in the fall and the winter, you can layer them underneath the sweater. Now, you don't need to go wild with these. You can go white, black, blue, and you set. But if you're feeling funky, you can go with like a stripe one like the one I got on, and you good too. We stacking for all seasons. Think fit chemistry, replay value, and pieces that's gonna stretch your wardrobe and not your wallet.
As the brother rocks the fashion sneaks.
So if you're ready to get fits off for less than your day tab, tap in with me. I got something coming.
Number 3, your last year in the United States, like you guys were mentioned earlier, get your money right, but most importantly, your network. Who you going to be connecting with and helping you out in a new country is just as important as going to the new country. If I'm going to the Philippines, you better believe I'm tapping in with Ronan, the traveler, Ronan Travelers. I'm tapping in with the brother More to Life. There are a few other brothers in the Philippines that I'm tapping in with them dudes. I'm not about to fly solo to the Philippines. I'm building me a network. How you think one of the things I did was build my network of Colombian friends in the States. But the first person who I reached out to as far as Colombia being here, Ace Live. I wasn't going to come to Colombia by myself without networking. Somebody that could show me around, introduce me to where to go and where not to go, where to eat, where not to eat, where to not get gringo priced, and areas where they normally would gringo price certain restaurants. Ace was able to show me that. It is very important. If you move into Cali, Colombia, why are you not reaching out to me and other guys that are out here and ladies that are out here in Cali, Colombia? Your network will save you a lot of time and a lot of money when you relocate to another country. A lot of time and a lot of money. Let's continue on.
What's up, y'all? Networking is everything. The people you surround yourself with will eventually determine who you're going to be later on down the line. If the people around you as a collective ain't striving to thrive, then they're not going to help further you in life, financially, mentally, and spiritually, in all aspects of what it's supposed to be. You're going to need the right people with the information to change the situation and help fill in the gap or a piece of the puzzle that you may be missing or lacking at the time. You feel me? This is why networking is so important, because some people have access to information that you don't have readily available. That one piece can help you further your whole situation and change your life. This is why it's important to be networking with the people who share the same visions and idealisms as you.
Are you connecting to your network on a regular basis? Hey, it's Louie from The Gifted Leader. One of the things I want to share with you today is a quick tip. On a weekly basis, at a minimum, you could do this daily, but on a weekly basis, reach out to your network.
That is so true. Some of you guys who I've never met that just watch the show, I could tell you, Andre reaches out to us. I reach out to you guys. You guys are my network. Many of you guys, you either talk to me on WhatsApp, we talk on the phone directly. There was a brother that reached out to me today. Early this morning, he said, Dre, I need you to do me a favor. I need for you to keep me in prayer. I got this very important job coming up. He said, I really want to get this job. It is a job out of the country and I can get back to working internationally. I called the brother. Now, he just asked me to keep him in prayer. I called the brother. What's up, Dre? What's up? What's up, brother? What you up to? Nothing. I said, man, let's have some prayer. He was like, really? I said, yeah, let's have some prayer, man. So we had some prayer. And I could tell kind of hit him in the heart like, man, Brother Dre called me like out of nowhere. Always not just have a network, but do reach out to your network, because here's the kicker. This is how it works. A network is a group that benefits you as you benefit them. A network is never just you gleaming off of them. If you have nothing to bring to a table, you cannot be a part of a network. What T-Mac and those guys are doing in Medellin with their businesses and Will with their volunteer work with the orphanages and the other nonprofit programs, these guys gleam off of each other. They grow off of each other. They're able to help each other maneuver life, and even in the volunteer ex-military guys in Medellin are helping each other out. It's not just one person doing all the work and everybody else being. That is not the definition of a network. If you are in any true network, you are bringing something to the table. I don't care if it's the paper plates and the spoons, and somebody else is bringing the macaroni and cheese, and the other guy is bringing the barbecue. You've got to bring something to the network. Don't ever think you're going to come to these other countries and get all this information from the guys that already live here, and we don't expect you to bring something to the table. If you are a guy, for example, many of you guys I gleam off of when it comes to crypto. Crypto Emperor, T-Mac, Crypto King Los. When it ever comes to crypto, Joey Crypto, we've had on the show a few times. I gleam off of him. Insurance. We gleam off of our brother Ronan, right? So when it comes to talking about on this channel, insurance policies, dependents, how to set up certain business structures, we know we could gleam off of that brother as we give something to him to gleam off of us. You never have a network where that you always receive. You better have a glass or a bottle of wine that you're offering the network. In other words, you better bring something into it. The easiest way to not be accepted into a network is to have nothing to offer the network. I'll say that again. If there is nothing about you when you land in Medellin that T-Mac or Will can't eventually learn something from you, why should they let you in the network? Just because you just another brother that got off the plane and we want to make sure the brother is good? Okay, that's one reason. We'll give you basic information. But if you really want to hang out with T-Mac and Will and other brothers in Medellin, Jay Fleming, all those guys that are in Medellin, you're going to have to be able to bring something to the table too. So when I do consultations with you guys, man, you guys teach me so much about this and that and that and this as I'm teaching and helping, encouraging you. That's networking. That's networking. Networking is even if I'm just a prayer partner. Even if I'm just praying with you, I'm bringing something to the network. So let's continue on. Let's see what they have to say about the network. He said, Dre, how do I get access to the WhatsApp? I have so much current knowledge regarding military branches and business overall. Do me a favor, send me an email. And then I'll send you the link to join the we'll exchange numbers and I'll get you in the WhatsApp group. Or you could join the Patreon for $5. Let me drop the page. You know what? What am I doing? Because as soon as you join, anybody that's in the Patreon should definitely be in the WhatsApp groups. If you are not in the WhatsApp groups, let me know if you're in part of the paid Patreon. It's only $5 to get started. And you can go higher than that, of course. But let me drop the link for the Patreon. You already in? A007. If you I'm going to drop the link for those that aren't in, but A007, do me a favor. Shoot me a message in the Patreon with your phone number. It'll go separate, so it'll just be a message to me. You should have been in the any of you guys that are paid members of the Patreon. I have at least 3 WhatsApp groups in Colombia that you should be in. One is the remote job WhatsApp group that we created. The other one is the Colombian Mastermind WhatsApp group that we created. And this really guys from around the world talking. We've got the Colombian Expat group for some of the guys that are in Medellin. We've got that one. So there's a few WhatsApp. We got 4. I got 4 to put each one of you guys in that are paid Patreon members from $5 on up. So if you're already in, guys, do me a favor. Go to the Patreon, send me a message with your phone number so I can take your phone number. And by tomorrow morning, I won't say tonight, but by tomorrow morning, I'll have you guys in the WhatsApp groups. You should have been in there. I'm glad that you mentioned that, man. I'm glad that you mentioned it. And not because of what you offer. I'm just saying that you should be in there because there is so much information that's shared, man. So much information that's shared. Let's go back and finish listening to what they have to say.
You can reach out to your network and add value. You can add a resource. You could just a friendly hello, a text, a phone call, an email message. But on a regular basis, stay in touch with your network.
And just remember, guys, your network is your net worth, meaning what you know is very important. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying what you know is not important, so don't say that. But who you know is just as important. And some people even argue who you know nowadays is more important than what you know. And that means you want to be nice to as many people as you can, and you want to make as many connections as you can.
You're the people who you are around, and your network is your net worth. Like the people who you know, the people who you come in contact with, you're only going to be good as the people that you're around and that can help you and guide you and really impact you and push you to another level.
Nobody in my family tried to get rich.
Bruh, I be sitting here dumbfounded by the same exact thing. Now, I can't say nobody at all in my whole family. I just can't say I ain't seen the man since I was a kid. I got a famous cousin named LaDainian Thomason. He an NFL superstar, or was, you know what I'm saying? But still, after him, everybody is always focused on, hey, let's get a job, let's work as hard as we possibly, like, they still stuck in that shit, you know what I'm saying? And I'll be sitting there like, bruh, like, we can get rich together. And they be like, no, we gotta go get a job and hold it down for the rest of our life. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Like, I start doing things, and I start getting money, and like, yo, I'm proving that we can do this. And they are they still sit here and be like, that's nice, but what if that end up falling away? Like, you gonna need a job, you gonna need, like, god damn, like, do you motherfuckers always gotta work for us your goddamn life?
You get up $2.5 million. Any asshole in the world knows what to do. You get.
Now remember, let me say something real quick. How important your network is. You see how the brother was talking about his network, his family, and how they never want to move forward in business. Now I'm about to show you a movie scene of 2 men networking with each other, and one is showing the other man how to move forward. You can be in the wrong networks in another country, bruh, that will only show you how to party. But yet, when they show you how to party, they only show you how to get gringo priced. You could be in a network of dudes that can show you where every bar is, every brothel is, every night, all the nightlife. And that's cool to have a certain type of network that's like that. That's cool. But that should not be the only network that you have. Some networks you got a bunch of party dudes that can't tell you nothing about getting a visa, which visa you should get, how long that visa is, what you need for that application. They can't tell you about getting quality women. They can't tell you where to get a barber. They can't tell you where to go get if you a brother that got a dreads or something, get your dreads retwisted. They can't tell you nothing about that. You also need, while you got the party boy network, that's cool, but you need a grown man network when you get to another country, because you're not a tourist anymore. These guys are weekend warriors and they're tourists, and it's fun to hang out with them, and they are the coolest dudes. But now you live in Medellin. Now you live in Cebu, Philippines. These dudes only can help you for weekend warrior stuff. Now you need Ronin travelers to show you this and introduce you to that and make recommendations about that, so, or these areas, so you can get a bang for your buck on your apartment. This is why I'm showing this. One group, the brother said, man, don't nobody in my family want to start a business or be rich, other than my famous cousin, who was a running back for the San Diego Chargers, LaDainian Tomlinson. Now you're about to hear another group of men as they network in the information they share with each other.
A house with a 25-year roof and indestructible
Life.
You get up $2.5 million. Any asshole in the world knows what to do. You get a house with a 25-year roof, an indestructible Jap economy shitbox. You put the rest into the system at 3 to 5% to pay your taxes, and that's your base. Get me? That's your fortress of fucking solitude. That puts you for the rest of your life at a level of fuck you. Somebody wants you to do something, fuck you. Boss pisses you off, fuck you. Own your house, have a couple bucks in the bank, don't drink. That's all I have to say to anybody at any social level. Did your grandfather take risks?
Yes.
I guarantee he did it from a position of fuck you.
This is how families lose 6 figures in 3 weeks. A lawyer's like...
Now, you see how one man encouraged another man? Here's another example that very few people know about Kevin Hart. When you are with the wrong network, the wrong people around you. Here's a true story about Kevin Hart.
Slides 2 envelopes across the table, one to Kevin Hart and one to his brother. Kevin looks at him like, what's this? Lawyer says, just open it. He opens it, he pauses, looks at his brother. Bro, open yours.
After Kevin's mother died, she had left a certain amount of money to Kevin and his brother. This was his network. Let's see how this turns out.
Same number, $100,000 each. And Kevin, he just loses it.
What the fuck? Mom was rich.
His whole life, he thought they were broke. Like North Philly, one room, not one bedroom, like toilet next to the stove. No Jordans, just like the Reebok Classics. But they always had what they needed because his mom never said a word. She just handled it quiet. She had it covered the whole time. Then the check hits. Kevin thinks he's up. He starts spending fast, jerseys, sneakers. He said he bought 45 pairs.
In a 2-week period, I think I may have bought 45 pairs of sneaks.
Everything he felt like he missed in his whole childhood, he got it all at once. $100,000 gone. Boom, like that in 3 weeks. Then comes that feeling that nobody talks about, like not being broke, that guilt, just blowing everything that your mom left you. He said it himself, he's like, she didn't leave him rich, she just left him ready. But nobody showed them what to do with it. That's what I do. I've seen this too many times. Good people, hard workers, just doing everything right. Then the money shows up and just disappears because there was no plan. Here's what most people don't know. You don't have to leave one lump sum. You can control how the money shows up.
They got so many stupid people in this world, I'ma always have content.
Once again, we saw Kevin Hart and his brother, who was his network, both of them burned through $100,000 each in 3 weeks. This is how important it is to have a positive network. You first come to Colombia, you first go to Brazil. The wrong network will cause you to burn through a lot of money when you're hanging out with the wrong guys. Here's another scenario of a network going wrong.
These two stupid ass niggas robbed ATMs across the country. They jammed the damn ATM with like super glue or something. Waited on a technician to come over there and repair it. And then they'll rob him in the ATM and beat him up. These stupid motherfuckers would have got away with it. Perfect plan. But they got to show off like niggas do. Just like you got to hold your money up to your ear. You got to show every dollar that you earn from stealing. I mean, what else you gonna do with all that fucking money? Don't go spend it nowhere and do nothing crazy with it. Show it first. So your stupid ass can get picked up by the fucking feds. $920,000. You bitch ass niggas was millionaires and got away with it. And stupid enough to post it. You deserve everything you got.
If you don't quit, you might make it. And if you quit, you definitely won't. and honestly, I think after all the years I've seen people make it and not make it, the only common denominator is that. Like, I've seen actors write themselves off, be like, I'm never gonna fucking do this. I've seen people get lucky at random times through random ways. I always think about like Ian McKellen. Like, had you heard of him before he was 65 years old? Like, that guy, I had never fucking heard the word Ian McKellen until he was Magneto in X-Men. Then all of a sudden, he's like in Lord of the Rings. He's one of the most famous people on earth. He got famous when he's like 60. Like that's what happens to people sometimes. You know what I mean? It's like, you never know, you know? And so I think that is what's interesting and if you like it, then just don't quit. And as long as you have
the reason why I show this part, you should have a network of people that always encourage you. It's going to be uncomfortable your first year in a new country. It's going to be uncomfortable your last year in your old country. And you need people that's going to encourage you. Don't quit. Don't give up. Don't move too fast. You need a network that's going to tell you what to do, but you also need a network that's going to have to tell you what not to do, such as quitting. Think about, my man became famous in his 60s as an actor with X-Men and Lord of the Rings and all his other movies after that. You need a group that's going to encourage you, to let you know it's never too late. You can do this relocation. I know you feel nervous. I know you're by yourself and you don't feel like I got a girlfriend. I don't have my lady. When I first came down here to Colombia, I used to just buy coochie. I'm going to tell y'all something. I've noticed this too. T-Mac, Will, they can attest to this. Some of you guys in Thailand can attest to this. I've seen dudes buy coochie because they were bored and they were alone in that new country. I'm gonna say that again. I've seen men come here to Colombia, officially move here to Colombia, and still move like a vacationer because they thought everything in the first year was supposed to be instant. My first year, I'm gonna have me like 2 girlfriends. And my first year, I'm gonna buy me a car. And my first year, I'm gonna have this online job with Theo and I'm gonna make all this money. Sometimes it doesn't work like that. And you need a network that's going to encourage you while you make it through your first year. That's going to help you. That's going to support you while you make it through your first year. Because some of you, those lonely days where you like, dude, I am bored. And then here I go calling you. What you doing tonight? Nothing. Hey, let's go get some beers. I know some of y'all stay in y'all Airbnbs bored. Because when you were doing pay for play, you had a reason. That kept the boredom away when you was on vacation. It kept the loneliness away when you were on vacation. Now you live here. I'm going to tell you, your first year will be filled with more moments of boredom than excitement when you were on vacation. Why? Because most of your days now when you move to the Philippines are filled with important things to do. Now each day you wake up in the Philippines, You've got something important to do and not party at night to do. Now you live in the Philippines or in Thailand, your day centers around what you need to do during the day. But when you were coming on vacation, it's centered around how much fun I can have at night. Vacationers and relocators move completely different. And some of you guys come to new countries, you'll move to Poland or Spain with the mind of a vacationer and get upset or get bored or even get lonely and even get melancholy because the experience that you're having as a relocator doesn't sound or feel as exciting as a vacationer. It's not supposed to be. And that's why your network is so important, because your network of partners and ladies that you meet in that new country, you'll notice they're doing things mainly in the daytime. You notice that they aren't going to the bars all the time. You will learn that it took them a moment to find them some lady friends. And then you'll realize I'm not off course. So they took salsa classes. Let me take some salsa classes. They took Spanish learning classes. Let me tell them, okay, take some Spanish. They do more in the day. You'll realize that your network in a new country do more in the day. Enjoy life more when the sun is up compared to when you were vacationing and you were hanging out with that network, but they only had fun for the most part when the sun was down. Your network will keep you from feeling uncomfortable, in other words. They will keep you from making the mistake of thinking, well, I'm bored, man. I'm going to just buy some coochie because I did it when I was a vacationer. So let me go ahead and do this since I live here. And I'm going to buy some more coochie. I feel lonely. I'm going to buy some coochie. I feel melancholy. I'm going to buy some coochie. And the next thing you know, in the last 30 days, you went through $3,000. Or the last 6 months, you're going through $3,000. And I mean, that 6 months, 60 days, you're going through $3,000. And then you wonder, wait a minute, they told me that it's cheap to live in Thailand. How is it that I've gone through 3,000 in 60 days already? Because you do things out of boredom, because you are used to doing things as a vacationer and not a relocator. Your first year is supposed to be boring. I'm gonna say this again. It's supposed to be stuff that you do in the daytime. Your evenings is supposed to be boring. You live here now. Take your ass to bed. Go to sleep. Go out on the weekends, not every day. I know a few dudes that can pull that off, but they are not the norm. They are not the norm. I know a couple guys that can pull that off. They know all the bar girls and they've been living in Thailand forever and they can pull that off. Most of us can't. And if you want to deal with a real network, your network that you're going to give to and receive from, I'm telling you, you cannot move to these countries as a relocator and think that the cool guy, the cool kids are the ones that hang out at night. No, when you relocate, the cool kids are the ones that take care of business throughout the day. Don't forget that one. My brother said he said, shout out to Money Motion in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, that's something I need to actively work on. Keeping in touch with the network on a consistent basis. My brother DJ said, my filming score mentor once said, you have to get the BS spending out of your system. Absolutely correct. We've all been there. Absolutely correct. Excuse me. That impulse spending And flexing, good way of putting it, has to leave your system before real money comes. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And Dave says this. He's got to bring those hobbies that you like when you move. Absolutely correct. I always say bring your routines with you. He said, I've been doing film music, and that covers a lot of boredom. Absolutely correct. Maybe go and sit in a park or a beach listening to, man, bruh, you talking my language. I would get up and go for a walk. Just go, Andre. I'm a people watcher. Me and Andre are a people watching couple. So it's nothing for me and Andre to be on the beach and just watch people, or be in a park and have some ice cream and watch people having a conversation. Or I do it by myself. I go to a movie by myself. We got Marvel movies coming out this year. Andrea does not want to go to Marvel movies. So if you guys are in town, we all go to Marvel movies. Dude, you know how many times we all have hung out and gone to movies? Many of the guys, we going to the movies. Just hanging out, doing stuff that you would do if you were a relocator. I'm going to say this again. If you hang out with Andre, you will realize I am treating you like a relocator, not a vacationer. I introduce you to Cali, Colombia from the relocation point of view, not a vacationer. I'm talking about when you're here and we're hanging out. Now, if you're a vacationer and you just here for vacation, that's cool. What I'm saying, even when you're here for vacation, when you're here, I still introduce you to places and things and so forth as a relocator. I'll talk about neighborhoods and things like that. IMF says, he says it's insane how some people can be bored traveling, living in a foreign country, their minds so restless and used to the West. That's another good point. That the minute that they have some Zen, they spin to reaffirm Western chaos. That's another thing. I had to learn that, and I bet you T-Mac and Will can talk about that too. I know Ronan can too. We as Americans are so used to on-the-go life that when we move to these countries, that it's kind of like a slower pace in the grocery store, slower pace at a regular, not tourist restaurant, a regular restaurant, slower pace. We're not used to that. We're not used to a repairman saying, I'll be over. And you think, okay, he's gonna be here at 5 o'clock. And he ends up coming the next day at 2 o'clock. We're not used to that. We're used to if somebody say they're gonna come today, to come today. We're not used to if you're working online, you do your job and you're done. We're used to you do your job and somebody calls you, hey, I know you was about to go home, but could you give me another 3 hours in overtime? We're used to having to do overtime. We're used to giving away vacation days to where we live in Colombia in these other countries that have a lot of vacation days. We're not used to that. We are not used to this. And so you'll find yourself becoming antsy in environments that you're not used to. I have literally watched videos of Americans go back to America simply because they were not used to the pace of life in China, in Japan, in Brazil, in Panama. They didn't realize that outside of the United States, the real world is in no rush. That's a great point that you made, brother. That's a great point. Great point. Shout out to Corporal in the building. Shout out to Corporal. He said, watching people is one of my many favorite things to do. He said is to learn something new and watch movies without Mrs. Corporal ST junk. Yeah, sometimes you just want to be by yourself, just chill. He said, give me 5% to 10% APY or APR on what I can spend. What I can spend on, and we're talking business. Absolutely correct. Let me continue on, gentlemen.
Enough to survive, then just keep trying to do it.
Your network is your net worth is probably one of the biggest lies that is being told right now. Something that you guys need to understand is that when you start surrounding yourself with highly successful people only like to surround themselves with other highly successful people. So if you're not providing a service, if you're not bringing them any value, what value are they going to get from you? They're going to have no value in having a relationship with you. So you can go ahead and go network with a ton of people, but if you're not providing any value or if you're not providing any service, bro, they're not going to want to be friends with you and you're not going to do business with them.
That's so true. Your network is something that you always feed into as you receive from. Don't ever try to be a part of a network and you don't have anything to offer.
How important have relationships been to you throughout your career?
Relationships are critical. You have to build relationships long term. You got to start very young and you got to stay in contact with people. Every 6 months or so, send them a letter, send them a note. Hey, how are you? Just thinking about you. And some of the most successful businessmen I know, they'll take an hour a week and do nothing but just pick up the phone, send notes and say, hey, how you doing? Just want to see what's going on. One of the other critical things that I think a lot of people miss, they're on these phone calls, emails, and something that nobody does at the end of it. Even if you want something from them, you should always end the meeting saying, what are you doing that I can help you with? Nearly nobody does that. And when I ask that question, everyone says, gosh, no one's ever asked that before.
So in other words, you got to look to add value to them.
You always should look to add value to somebody. If you want to build a relationship, it's not a one-way street. So even if you're asking somebody for something, you should ask them how you can help them in return. That's how a lot of relationships are built.
All right, as we were talking before, invest in your health.
Prime example of why
God dang. We just came out the gate with it, Andre. You just gonna throw it in our face like that, Andre. When we say invest in your health, this is an example of why you should invest in your health. Goodness gracious. They don't say men hit the wall often, but Leo, this man hit the wall early. This man looked like he should have been modeling somewhere. Right. Right. Them prison nachos, the prison style nachos. Not saying that he'd been in prison, but the unhealthy nachos with the extra cheese. Right. That's what I was saying. This man looked like he should have been modeling somewhere. That's a dang shame, bruh. That's a dang shame. That man was eating like Elvis. That man was eating like Elvis. Right. Facts. Woo.
stay in the gym, you wouldn't even know that was the same person. You wouldn't even know it was the same person. Like, you gotta take care of your body. Like, by the time I'm 40, 50, I can't go from a handsome young man to a damn ogre in my 40s. I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, and some of y'all is on the path for this nigga right now. Some of y'all look like him in y'all 30s. So, I'm telling you, make that full term, man. Cause you can't be that one nigga that be like, oh, I was him back in the day, man. When I was 20, showing pictures of you in your 20s and shit. Like, nah. Like, you gotta be him forever. Like, don't go the wrong path, man. That shit ain't the right way to go.
All right, y'all. Things my husband does not
No.
I don't know why we always do this. Light work.
You think you know it?
Man, I always win these things. I already know.
All right,
I
okay.
don't know why we keep playing. We play games, I win. That's how it goes.
All right, so one more time. Things my husband does not know.
Stop being so dramatic.
Okay, ready? All right, go ahead.
Babe. Babe.
You know what
That's
that is?
ratchet.
She hit him with the Planet Fitness. Things my husband does not know. She hit him with the Planet Fitness equipment. Things my husband does not know.
That's how it goes.
All right, so one more time. Things my husband does not know.
Stop being so dramatic.
Okay, ready? All right, go ahead.
Babe. Babe.
Do you know what
That's
that is?
ratchet. I do know what
You
it
know
is.
what each one is?
Babe. Babe, yeah.
You just laughing. I don't believe you really know. What is it then?
That's how we feel. That's what we're doing.
What is it?
That's how we do it.
Go ahead, start.
Babe.
What's that?
Yeah, why would you do? You gonna do me like that?
I'm asking
You
you,
gonna do
what
me like
is
that?
it? What's
am
that?
Am I or am I not working on it? I'm working on it. You go to the gym.
So you do know. So you do know what that is.
Bad.
Do you know what
That's
that
how
is
you
right
feel.
there?
No, don't play with me. Okay,
Do you
that's
know what
what's
that
good.
is right there? That
Okay, say
picture.
less. Don't,
What's
that's
that?
it. Nah.
And she's serious. She is serious.
You can't tell me what that picture is?
Go ahead, turn it off. You got me this time.
What's the picture?
No, stop playing with me. Turn it off.
So you know
Turn
what the
camera.
gym is, you just don't know what to do with it.
That hit him too. You could tell that it hit him. That hit him in the feelings. He said, "Turn the camera off. It ain't funny no more. Let's watch his reaction all the way through." You could tell she hit him in the feelings.
All right,
I
okay.
don't know why we keep playing. We play games, I win. That's how it goes.
All right, so one more time. Things my husband does not know.
Stop being so dramatic.
Okay, ready? All right, go ahead.
Babe. Babe.
Do you know what
That's
that is?
ratchet. I do know what
You
it
know
is.
what each one is?
Babe.
Birds of a feather flock together. He needs to hit the gym, but she needs to turn that camera around. I want to see something. Let's say she was big. Let's say she was a big woman. You ready? Did we not mention the other day, the more a woman loves a man, the more she will follow your patterns. That is the sign of a leader, whether it's shown in a positive way or a negative way. Did we not say that about, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago? If I don't take care of my weight, I notice Andrea doesn't go to the gym as much if I don't go. It's a subconscious thing. The more a woman loves the man who's supposed to be the leader of the house, she will mirror her man. So let's say we turn the camera around to her and she was big. All you're seeing is a mirror of him, not a big woman, a mirror of him. Men who don't know that type of love will say, well, she can't talk. She just as big. Men who are leaders know when a woman loves you, she will mirror you. And the more a woman truly loves you, wife or not, she will mirror your positive side. And even if you're a big boy, she will mirror that side. And that's why you quite often see big couples. But you'll notice a lot of times once the man start getting himself on track, the woman starts to get herself on track because the diet that they have in the house, that changes. He start drinking a lot of water. Now she's drinking a lot of water. He's got a good sleeping habit. She loves him, so now she's got a good sleeping habit. He goes to the gym. He's looking good now. Well, she don't want all them sexy chicks in the gym to be drooling all over her good-looking man. So now she's coming to the gym. All you guys have to realize, man, when you are the leader of your household, leader does not mean I told you this, I told you that. Leader means your kids and your woman mirror you. Don't y'all ever forget that one. And it's all subconscious. It's not like you gonna follow me. You don't have to say that. I'm gonna say this again. To all the big dudes, you know and I know you never had to tell your woman to become big. She followed you. To all you guys that became healthy, and then your woman became healthy, you didn't have to tell your woman, get healthy. She followed you. So whatever this dude is doing in his house, if his wife is a big woman, if she turned the camera around, I would not be surprised because she's following the man who she loves. And the more a woman loves, the more they watch you to lead. Don't y'all ever forget that one. Shout out to Richie Mack in the building. I would take the 200 Thai baht. No comment for the love of the game. No questions. Yes, sir. Shout out to Richie. Salute to Richie being in the building. So let's bring this one back. When I found this one, I knew I was going to have some of you guys thinking. Let's bring this one back.
Light work.
You think you know it?
Man, I always win these things. I already know.
All right, okay.
I don't know why we keep playing. We play games, I win. That's how it goes.
All right, so one more time. Things my husband does not know.
Stop being so dramatic.
Okay, ready? All right, go ahead.
The reason why I showed this, I want you guys to see how hurt he was because she was so serious. She didn't laugh. She emphasized what she said. Shout out to Leo with the $10 love. He said, Dre, this needs to be taught in universities. Great information. Anybody that I kid you not, any of us guys in foreign countries that's dating women in foreign countries, they know exactly what I just said. They know exactly what I just said about your woman mirrors you, so you got to be careful. Richie has to be careful with how he acts because his woman mirrors him. She loves him enough to trust his leadership. That's what mirroring is in a relationship. Foreign women will trust us enough or love us enough. Love from a foreign woman means that she trusts your leadership to take you and her in the family dynamic in a certain direction. It's all subconscious. They don't think about it. You don't talk about it. You didn't make any suggestions about it. You just all of a sudden start noticing some of your personality traits your woman is using. And so you like, I need to pull back from that. Like if you're a guy that curse a lot and all of a sudden you start seeing your foreign woman cursing a lot. And so you're like, I got to cut back from this cursing. Why? Because I don't want my woman to get comfortable with using profanity a lot. When I met her, she didn't curse like that. But since she's been around me, she curses. That is mirroring the man who she loves leadership. Some of you guys notice that your fashion style, your woman, she kind of emulates or somewhat imitates that fashion style. Subconsciously, the more a woman loves you, the more she's going to subconsciously follow your leadership. So you have to, I'm serious, guys. When it comes to foreign women, when it comes to all women, really, when you know that your woman loves you, you have to love you. You have to be wise with your actions, your statements, the network or type of guys that you hang out with. If you hang out with any old group of people, guess what your woman gonna do? Go hang out with any old group of people. Your woman will literally mirror you the more that she loves you, bruh. So if you on effery, if you on fuckboy mode, and a woman loves you in another country, don't worry about it. She gonna be on city girl mode, and you gonna be pissed. She cheated on me. Some of you dudes don't want to admit you cheated 5 times before she cheated. She's just mirroring what you did. She ain't no hoe. She's just a woman that was tired. And women get tired. And so what did the woman do? She mirrored the man she loves. She mirrored a cheater and she became a cheater. The more a woman loves you, the more she watches the smallest, bruh. Andre is always saying, because I know you. You know why she can say that? Because she does. It's times, man, when I do things, Andrea doesn't understand why I'm doing them. I know if I don't do this particular thing, Andrea will notice it and she might imitate that behavior. So I love me enough to keep me from doing that because I know she might end up doing that particular behavior. I kid you not. The more a woman loves you, the more she will mirror you subconsciously. So all you guys out there that got some good women in other countries, I promise you, you got to watch how you are because you are a leader. You are a leader. You didn't have to say it. You didn't have to announce it. There was no press conference. You didn't have an inauguration. None of that. You became a leader based off the love that that woman has for you and as she's mirroring your actions. Shout out to Richie. And a lot of you guys that, like I said, who are dating foreign women, right now you kind of thinking like, man, my woman does mirror me. I do have to watch what I say around her and what I do around her. I can't bring any bruh. Why do you think I'm so funny style about who I bring my wife around? Because the who is an example of me. You know, birds of a feather flock together, sword sharpens sword, iron sharpens iron. And so if my network is full of only party dudes, guess who my girl's network is going to be full of? Only party chicks, only irresponsible chicks. If I can be distracted by only party dudes and not have a blend of different types of networks, have a blend, I got a network for this and a network for that, my wife won't know how to blend different types of networks. Your woman watches you. You can't come to another country and be stupid like you did on vacation. See, that's another reason why a lot of y'all end up going back to the States, because the relationships that you had in DR didn't work out. You know why? Because you was a relocator. You relocated to DR. You met a good woman or a couple of good women. It didn't work out. One of the reasons it didn't work out because you were running your ass around DR like you were a vacationer. She thought she was falling for a relocator. She thought she was falling in love with a guy that wanted to build something in DR. And come to find out, you wasn't nothing but a damn vacationer. And so when it didn't work out with the DR women, you ran your ass back to the States crying like, man, fuck them DR women, man. They ain't waiting. No, they only imitated and mirrored who you were. You act like a vacationer. She played you like a vacationer. If you act like you live in DR and you're a relocator, your woman will mirror that and treat you like you've actually relocated to DR. But if you keep on acting like a vacationer, even though you technically relocated, you go get women constantly back to back to back to back, treating you like a vacationer, and you wondering, what am I doing wrong? Why can't I find a good woman in DR? I'm finding all these party girls. I'm having all this good sex. I'm having all this fun, but I cannot find anybody that can help me out with a visa, help me out, open up a bank account, help me out with getting medical insurance, help me out with getting medical exam. I can't find no women can help me with this in DR. What am I doing wrong? You are walking around the country as if you are still on fucking vacation. Stop acting like you're on vacation. You have relocated. That vacation thirst is over. Remember how I said a couple weeks ago, Disney World, Disney Epcot Center, Sea World. If you're from Florida, you know what I'm about to say. Sea World, all the Universal Studios, all those things, Treasure Island, all those things, Busch Garden, all those theme parks have discounts for Floridians. You know why? Because once you live in Florida, you don't move, talk, or act like you on vacation. You don't give a damn about that mouse. You don't care nothing about going to Universal Studios, riding the Incredible Hulk and Spider-Man rides. Damn them fish in SeaWorld. You are not trying to go on a water slide. You might take your kids to go see the zoo and Busch Gardens once a year. Floridians don't give a damn about none of that stuff that vacationers care about. To the point, each one of these theme parks, they'll give us free parking or free this or free that or a discount on tickets. Why? Because we move in Florida as if we live there. We're relocators. We don't move as vacationers do. It's the same thing with you guys in any country. If you're wondering why you're not meeting some of the quality women, because your ass still move like a vacationer. You're thirsty like vacationers are thirsty. That's why you end up going back to the States or going to another country. Man, I can't stand Colombia, man. I can't stand Brazil. Man, fuck Panama. Because your ass keep moving like you're on vacation and you are a relocator. You live there. You live there. So you don't have to move with thirst when it comes to women or anything. Money Motion says this. He said, big facts. He said, I started slacking on my fitness and saw my girl do the same. When I got back to my size, so did she. Leadership by example is essential. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Mr. Williams in the building. Craven representing. Yes, sir. He needs to be talk about the big dude. He needs to be hurt. Bullying on, teased on. Yeah, let's watch the video. But you could tell that he was hurt. That's why he told her, cut the camera off, cut the camera off. And he kind of dropped his head. Let's look back at the video. He's hurt.
Yeah. Babe. Babe.
Do you know what
That's
that is?
ratchet. I do know
You
what
know
it
what
is.
each one is?
Babe. Babe, yeah.
You just laughing. I don't believe you really know.
Hey.
What is it then?
That's how we feel. That's what we're doing.
What is it?
That's how we do it.
Go ahead, start.
Babe.
What's that?
You, why would you do? You gonna do me like that?
I'm asking
You
you,
gonna do
what
me like
is
that?
it? What's
am
that?
Am I or am I not working on it? I'm working on it. You go to the gym.
So you do know. So you do know what that is.
Bad.
Do you know what
That's
that
how
is
you
right
feel.
there?
Don't play with me. Okay,
Do you know what that is right there?
Okay,
That picture.
relax. Don't,
What's
that's
that?
it. Nah.
You can't tell me what that picture is?
Go ahead, turn it off. You got me this time.
What's the picture?
No, stop playing with me. Turn it off.
So you know
Turn
what the
camera.
gym is, you just don't know what to do
Stay
with
tuned for things my wife don't know. We gonna do it.
Get more sleep, because guess what? When you sleep, the body produces a whole lot of glutathione. Glutathione is the body's natural detoxification mechanism molecule. It goes through the cells, it buffers the cells, it kick on the liver, and make sure that the parasympathetic and the sympathetic nervous system online. It kicks on the adrenal glands to get the kidneys working. See that? So when you're sleeping, you're repairing the body. Your body is going through a restoration process, a restoration process. And that's why they say sleep a lot when you unhealthy, sleep a lot when you're going through detox. So whether you want to do it or not, your body is going to detox, family.
A lot of the time, literally, someone will come in with erectile dysfunction or other problems, and we find out that they're type 2 diabetic or they've got other conditions going on.
Right.
Yeah.
You are a proud dad of 2. What are some of the things us black men can do to optimize our sexual health if we are trying to start a family?
I love this question because it goes back to what I was mentioning about silence as a community. A lot of people have conditions like erectile dysfunction, and you know they might be embarrassed to come and see the doctors about it. Okay, but very interesting, erectile dysfunction. All these conditions, they're actually linked to your metabolic health, to your cardiovascular health. So really, yeah. So as a doctor, if a patient comes in to see me with this condition, I'm literally asking and looking for, is there a risk of diabetes? Have you got high blood pressure? What's your cholesterol like?
Yep. All that impacts your erection as a man. That's another reason why when you relocate to these other countries, and we're talking about health right now, one of the things that you should invest in is your health. That's what we're talking about. The one brother just talked about proper sleep. This other brother just asked, he said, as a black man, you're the father of 2 and a doctor. What should the average black man do in order, and just average man, let's say average man should do, if he notices that he wants to have children? He may be older, my age. I want to have children. Well, he named off a few things. If somebody that's 58 going on 59 like me, I have to make sure that my cardiovascular system is working well. Good blood flow. I've got to check and see how my high blood pressure is or how my blood pressure is. I got to make sure I get proper sleep. I got to make sure I'm always drinking water. I'm blessed among men that I was at a young age when I was in prison, that the Nation of Islam brothers and the 5% brothers and all of those brothers, and even some of my Christian brothers, taught me early at a young age about eating healthier. And so now at this age, I wake up dang it every morning like I'm 16. Because of what I learned when I was in the feds, how important your health is. Healthy doesn't mean just that you got the perfect physique. That's why we did physique earlier. And now we're talking about health, because some guys got the perfect physique, but your liver, your blood flow, your kidneys, your good bacteria versus the bad bacteria. That's off. Your sleep is off. You got a great physique, but your teeth are yellow. So there are other things to work on other than just the muscular part. And that's why we're talking about this right now. Why did I stop the video? Once again, there is no reason why we are going to these other countries that have really good medical systems, such as Thailand, such as Philippines, even especially for some of you military brothers that got benefits in some of their hospitals in these other countries. There is no way in the world I should have more checkups throughout the year. Dude, I kid y'all not. Since I married that woman in the other room, I could easily say, in the 7 years of being married to this woman, I have had at least 70 checkups, if not 100. And I mean, easily, I could say that. I have had checkups for everything, 3 or 4. I can tell you how good my cholesterol is. And I'm talking about over the last few months. I get cholesterol check. Me and Andre, both of us, we get cholesterol checkups 2-3 times a year. Brain scans, MRIs. You know, when they put all the patches on you with all the probe everything, like when they put all the stickers all over you, and then you got to jog like the $6 million man. I do all that here. High blood pressure, get that checked out. If my high blood pressure medication needs to be changed or lower the dosage, my vitamins I have, I'm taking these right here, right now, for my kidneys, making sure my kidneys stay clean. We drink teas that help the liver cleanse itself. And even if I got a checkup in January for it, here come Andrea schedule an appointment in March for it. If we got checked up in March for it, here come Andrea schedule an appointment for it in September. If we got it checked out in September, here come Andrea scheduling an appointment for next January. Why am I saying that? One of the benefits that I hope that you take advantage of as a relocator is how inexpensive it is to take care of your body in these other countries compared to the United States. I get it. In the States, as men, we might go get our, when we get older, might get that one time for a prostate exam. We ain't doing that annually. Or we might get something checked out if it hurts, because it's too expensive to do anything else. I got it. That's the United States. But there is no reason why you living in Thailand or you living in the Philippines and you're among some of the best hospitals in the world and you don't get your body checked out on a regular basis. I mean, you need to get toenails and fingernails checked out. You need to get checked out everything, bruh, over and over and over and over again, because it's so inexpensive to do. That's what we do in this house. We don't get something checked up every 3 years or when something start hurting. Do over and over and over and over the same areas of the human body. We get checked, do palm from everything from the palm of our hand, get that checked out. Is everything good with the hand? To the palm of my feet, knees, or any joints, my hip joints, they make sure, let's do an x-ray on that. Elbow joints, shoulder joints, all of it, neck, all of it is checked out. We go to the dentist office, man, I ain't never got that many x-rays on my teeth as I've gotten in Colombia. It don't be nothing wrong. I just want some x-rays. Because it's not as expensive in the States to do it over and over and over again. there is no reason as men that we are relocated to these other countries and we are dying and you didn't get an EKG like my brother's saying. You just suddenly keel over. How the hell you keeling over in a foreign country? And to get a checkup is only $25, $100, $50 to get that checked out. That one I don't get. We all gonna die from something, but I am not dying from self-destruction. I'm gonna tell you, listen, we all are gonna die, but we all don't have to die from self-destructive behavior. There's 1,000 ways to die, right? Self-destruction does not have to be one of them. And one of the ways to destroy yourself is not just smoking or being an alcoholic or getting addicted to some drugs in another country. Another way of killing yourself is not getting checked out so you can get something improved upon. That's self-destructive. It would have cost you $50 to get an exam for your heart to find out that you had a clot coming and your dumb ass spent that $50 on some pussy and you died 3 weeks later from a clot. 3 weeks later, you died. But you paid $50 for some coochie. When I pass, and I will pass, I do not want to have a surprise death. I want the moment to probably be a surprise. Like, oh man, Andre's gone. He's on the other side of Saturn. But I do not want to have a surprise death in the sense of I could have prevented it if it was caught early. I do not want to have that death. I don't want to find out stage 4 nothing. I don't want to find out stage 4 of nothing. I don't want to find out I got stage 4 of a cold. I don't want to find out if I got stage 4 of the flu. I get so many checkups and my wife gets so many checkups because it's so inexpensive. Our copay with our insurance is like, now it's higher. It used to be 87 cents per time we went to the doctor's office. 87 cents with our Columbia insurance. Now is like $4 or $5. So for $5, anything I want to get checked out as many times as I want to, every time I go in, I pay $5. I get to pay $5 to catch something stage 1 and not pretend like I'm in the United States and it's so expensive I have to wait until it's stage 4. You see the difference? Big difference, gentlemen. Big difference. Invest in your health, gentlemen.
Because all these factors actually impact performance. So it's almost like we're having the same conversation earlier on about type 2 diabetes and cholesterol and stuff like that.
Black man to black man, we have to do a better job of taking better care of ourselves long term so we can be here for our family. We think we're going to just do what we want for all these years, eat what we want, drink how we want, not work out, not sleep, smoke all day, be up late at night, do all this goofy shit and live a long, fruitful life. A lot of us are dropping like flies, man, at 50, 45. It's not right. It's not cool, man. It's not cool. Stop waiting until the doctor tells you, hey, you have this. Hey, you're predisposed to this. Hey, you're pre-diabetic. Stop waiting until someone tells you that you need to change before you change. This is a wake-up call, man. And a lot of us are going to have it very soon.
So many brothers get caught up in that performance-based living, and that, I often tell men who are.
Another area that we need to invest in is our mental health. Preparing yourself for the first year of living in another country. We as men need to get our mental health on track too.
Considering their option to get out of this mundane life. So you're not tired of living, you're tired of not living.
Come on.
And what moved me, brother, when you spoke at As a Man Thinketh, when you share with everyone, all the men there, that here it is, a mighty man, a very powerful man, speaking powerfully, helping other men break free, you were considering taking yourself
I was on the
out.
plane, man, and dealing with some of the current situations in my life and not having an answer. I was in a weak moment emotionally. Doesn't mean I wasn't prayed up. Doesn't mean I don't know God. Doesn't mean God doesn't love me. Doesn't mean I had a sad story. I just got hit with a barrage of emotions at one time in the plane, and I was sitting there and I had no answer. I didn't have a verse, and I love the Bible. I didn't have a verse. I had nothing but the truth, and the truth was I had these thoughts that maybe death is better than life at this moment, and I started contemplating it.
Hey, Black Boy. I just wanted to check in with you and ask you if you were okay. I see how tired you are, and in your eyes it's been looking weary. I see you pushing through, and I can only imagine all the weight that you really carry. I see the long nights and you constantly hustling to stay on top. I see the fire in your eyes and the drive that doesn't stop. I see how you try to be strong for everyone, for your family, for your loved ones. I see the tough exterior and you acting as if everything is fine. But black man, you do know it's okay for black boys to cry. I see you, black man, and I see how strong you are. But behind all the strength, I can also see your pain. So I just want to ask you one more time, black man, are you really okay?
People know how valuable sleep is now.
Yeah.
Where it's literally like a performance-enhancing drug. Like people that sleep 4 hours a day versus people that sleep 8 hours a day, the markers are fucking astonishing.
Back in the day too, especially from the entrepreneurial side of things, people would always advocate this whole like sleep when you're dead. If you go to bed and sleep for 6 hours, you get an extra 2 hours of work that you wouldn't have otherwise.
Right.
Like, stuff like that was popularized maybe like accidentally by guys like Gary Vee, for example. He's just like the most hyper aggressive fucking high energy dude. Nowadays, you know how deleterious that is to just like everything, including your actual efficiency when you're awake.
It's a big deal for me. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, I got 5 hours sleep last night, and I just did a workout with John Wolf over at On It. I'm wrecked. my brain is like firing on 6 cylinders. It's like, if I needed to do something where I had to be at my very best, would make sure that I got a lot of sleep and didn't work out that day.
Yeah.
Like if I'm doing 2 shows in a night, I won't work out hard during the day. I'll have a light workout. I'll do like 45 minutes of cardio or something.
And one of the questions that we always asked was how much sleep the individual was getting, because sleep restriction is a risk factor for dementia. Because when you sleep, it's when the brain cleans itself, when these glial cells begin to clean themselves.
Don't let that slide by. When you sleep, especially in your new country, that's when the brain is cleansing itself. So get your sleep. I know you want to hang out at night in your new country, but you're gonna have to try to get some sleep.
Sleep restriction is
a
a
risk factor for Alzheimer's disease.
just a simple thing of getting sleep.
Yes.
Your rest on a consistent basis, you could ward off something that you may get.
Yes.
Number 5, invest in travel, as we all know.
I think people gain a tremendous amount of wisdom when they travel, when they wander, when they allow themselves, as I did, to get lost. And maybe you'll find yourself somewhere. Traveling forces you to be social. You have to get directions. You have to learn where things are. You're attuned to your environment. You have to be more careful about the weather and where your lodging is going to be, where you're going to eat, how you're going to get from one place to another. When you're there, what is it you want to see? How can you find a place for you to actually just rest? It's an experience like no other. I love to travel, just kind of exploring different places. And as long as you have a sense of the direction, you'll find your way. You'll figure it out.
I've been blessed to travel a lot in my life, but it wasn't until recently that I realized how much travel and learning go hand in hand. In school, we sit in a classroom, memorize facts, and hope we'll use them someday. But real growth happens when we experience things firsthand. Studies show that 95% of people who travel develop stronger problem-solving skills, and 80% say it increases their adaptability. Here's what I found. Travel forces you to think differently, adapt to new situations, and grow in ways a classroom never could. So if you feel stuck, maybe it's time to change your surroundings.
Before we go any further,
Traveling will teach you two
into traveling. I want to give you guys something that about travel that a lot of guys don't know this stat. Do you know, since the creation of the airplane and commercial airlines, 80% of the planet has never been on a plane. I want to say this again. Since the creation of the airplane and then the commercial airlines, where the average everyday person could ride a plane from the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000 beyond, 80% of the people that have walked the planet during that time period from the 60s till now have never been on a plane. You are so rare. You take it for granted. You traveled to so many places, seen so many things, met so many people, heard so many languages, seen so many landscapes. It's second nature to you. It's not, it is, hey, it is what it is, right? You do know most of this planet will live and die and not see most of this planet. Most of your family members, at least 80 to 90% of your family members, they don't get on planes. My family members, they'll drive, but they will not get on a plane. Meaning they will never see and experience and taste the foods and the drinks and the celebrations that you take for granted. Do not be flippant when it comes to your travel. You have been called and chosen by God to be among the few in the last 80 years of flight to see the world the way that you've seen it. I'm just putting that out there to let you guys know, man, be encouraged with your travel. Don't take your travel for granted. If you're saving for your next trip, save for your next trip. If you plan on relocating in 15 years, relocate in 15 years, but travel in between. If you plan on relocating in 5 months, so be it. But I'm here to tell you, you guys are rare. You the rare of the rare. And if we take out the military brothers and sisters, the numbers go down tremendously. It's not even in the 20 percentile of human history. Let's say this. I mean, to realize it. In human history, it's not even 20% of people have ever gotten on a plane. In many cases, it's because the plane wasn't invented, but even since the plane has been invented and commercial airline businesses have existed, most people will never see the inside of an airplane, and you take yourself for granted so much. You're so busy chasing the bitches in another country. You're so busy trying to be I'm Mr. Fly in another country and not realizing there's a bigger picture of you going to Thailand than bitches. It is a bigger picture of why you were called to go to Brazil and not your third cousin or your mom or dad. 20%, that's it. And take out the military guys and sisters, it's way lower than that. Most of us civilians don't get on a plane to see nothing. Not even in our own country. Most Americans know about the Grand Canyon. But take it from me, when you see the Grand Canyon, you don't think about the canyon part. You think about how grand this hole in the ground actually is in person. It is a beautiful sight to see. Some of the mountain ranges in Wyoming, some of the areas in Colorado and Utah, some of the beautiful, gigantic trees in Oregon and Washington. And most Americans will never, ever see what you've seen. You can't even explain it to them. I mentioned before I go forward, I mentioned this story before in the past. And it's really short. I had a coworker came to the college where I was, and he was a white guy that worked in Japan, lived in Japan. And I've only told this story one time. I never spoke to him, wasn't a friend or anything. He worked in our department in admissions in the college. I was in awe of a person that actually lived in Japan. I never said that to him, but when I found out, like, he lived in Japan. And I don't know why I reacted like that, but I had never met anybody that lived outside the United States as an American, other than the military. Now, I knew people that came and their families came to the United States as immigrants, but I'm talking about an American citizen, other than military, that actually moved to another country, worked in another country for years, and came back. I never met that before. So even though I never said anything to him, I was in awe of the fact that this guy had done international living. And to this day, I don't know why I was in awe. Until I started traveling. And as I started traveling to different countries, not just South America, I would go back to the States. And my coworkers would be in awe. And then they would tell me, I got a cousin that lives in that country, and my mom is originally from this country. All these type of conversations. I had more conversations with American immigrants after I started traveling than I ever had all the years we worked in the same college campuses. All of a sudden, I can talk to people from Ecuador about Ecuador. I can talk to people from Turks and Caicos, Grand Cayman, St. Lucia, St. Martin, Barbados, Aruba. I could talk to these people. because I knew these areas. Colombians, Venezuelans. I could talk to these people. Don't take for granted your travel, bro. The fact that you've been chosen by God to be one of the few people that get us the chance to actually travel, don't take it for granted, bro. It is not that many of us. It is not that many of us, especially if you're a black man.
Things about life. Number one is gratitude. When you travel to a new place or you get to experience the beauty that this world has to offer, it truly makes you grateful for the life that you're living. And then number two, travel teaches you how big the world is and the amount of possibilities or opportunities this world has to offer. You'll soon start to see all the different lives people live or the different jobs people work. And you'll see the different ways people are able to create, dream, or just live a life that fulfills them. And by seeing all the different possibilities or different ways people live their lives, it's a motivator for you to chase after what you want and help you shape into the person you want to be. And those are the two things I've learned about travel. I'd love to hear down below in the comments, what has travel taught you about yourself?
Travel won't fix your life, but it can help teach you a few things about yourself if you just let it. Number one is patience. Flights get delayed, sometimes you miss a bus or two. You just have to learn to go with the flow. Number two is flexibility. Plans fall apart. That's going to happen when you're traveling, but some of the best moments that you'll have will be as a result of those changes. Number three is curiosity. The more you travel, the better you'll get at asking questions instead of just making assumptions. Number four is humility. Travel really teaches you how small you really are. Mountain ranges, cultures, languages, all of those are so much bigger than you are. And number five is gratitude. Sometimes the smallest things, like a short conversation, a warm meal, or someone offering you a ride can mean the most to you. So no, travel isn't going to solve all of your life's problems, but it can help teach you a lot of really important things.
These are some essential lessons you need to know from each country I've been to. Let's start off with Zimbabwe, Nikayangu. Zimbabweans are the most hospitable people on this planet. Zimbabweans will take good care of you when you visit them. They'll give you food, a place to sleep, anything you need. Brazil. I had no idea what love was, but Brazil taught me it in abundance. The man there just stepped a little bit different when it comes to it. Japan taught me the importance of respect. Not only respecting yourself, but respecting your environment. Bro, Japan is one of the cleanest places I've ever seen. Portugal. Lisboa, Portugal. Don't just follow the hype. There are so many amazing cultural festivals out there. Just explore and you will have the best holiday of your life. Thailand taught me that the simple things in life can sometimes bring you the most joy. Like when I was eating here, the food was great, the background was great. In the top left, if you look careful, you can see elephants. It was amazing. I say all this because I want you, yes, you, to start traveling too and have the best experiences of your life. Leave me a comment right now. Where have you been and what have you learned from where you went?
Here are 7 things that I learned after selling my belongings to travel the world. Number 1, the people closest to you will be the first ones to shit on your dreams because they don't have the balls to do it themselves. Always keep your plans to yourself until you're well along the way and surround yourself with people who support and encourage you. Number 2, you will be so much happier when you simplify your life. Having too much shit weighs you down emotionally and mentally, so get rid of it. By letting go of the things, you free yourself up from the burden and you can focus on what really matters in your life. Number 3, you can't heal in the same environment that made you sick. In order to heal, it's necessary to step away from negative influences and create a new environment for yourself. So if it's a toxic relationship, a stressful job, or an unhealthy living situation, please go find your peace. Number 4, everywhere you go, there you are. You are the common denominator in your life, and it's never about what someone else has said or done. No matter how far you travel and how many new things you experience, you cannot escape you. So take ownership of your life. Number 5, sometimes staying too long is a bigger risk than leaving. I've had so many situations where I didn't listen to my gut when it was telling me it was time to go. And because I ignored the signs, everything around me fell apart. You should be afraid of taking risks and pursuing something meaningful, but you should be more afraid of staying where you are if it's making you miserable. Number 6, out of sight sometimes means out of mind. You'll be shocked at just how little people think about you, and that's okay. The important thing to remember is that the onus is on you to stay connected with the people that matter most to you. Keep the lines of communication open so that your relationships remain strong even if you're not physically present. And finally, number 7, this is the single most important thing about the nature of our reality because everything builds on it.
Number 6, invest in a good woman. Ooh-wee. Bruh, the amount of headache that you ain't got to deal with when you got good women. When I say invest in a good woman, I'm not talking about just marriage. I'm talking about at least have 2 or 3 good women in your phone just in case of emergency, just in case you need some advice on something. Good women got connections. If she don't know where it is, she'll say, let me call you back. And in 10 minutes, she's got 3 dudes that could help you out in that new country. Bruh, if I cannot, the value of good women in other country. I know y'all phone full of party girls. I got you. But now you are a relocator. You're not a vacationer. Your phone should not only have women for vacation. You should have some good women in your phone and invest in them. Invest in, if you got a woman that you care about, bruh, invest in her. Good women are very, very rare. You can be surrounded by and lay down with hundreds, and you might only come across 2 that, by your definition, that you consider a good woman. So when you find them, invest in them. First thing that Andrea ever asked me for was a book. That was the first thing she ever asked me for. It was a book that had to do with the accounting software that they were using at that time period. A book. You invest in good women. Our brother Zay, who's engaged, he, and I've seen other men do this, invest in their women through travel. Opening up the woman's eyes to other locations, other opportunities. Also, investing in a good woman through travel allows you to enjoy that country again through fresh eyes. It's her first time going there, and now you see it from a different perspective. I'm not talking about you dudes that flying out party chicks. Them not the ones I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah, I flew out 5 Dominicans to my Airbnb. I ain't talking to you dudes. Tonight's episode is not dedicated to you dudes that just vacation. I'm talking to grown relocators. Make sure you got some good women in your phone, man. And not only get things from them, but also be able to give things to them as far as investments, good information, introducing them to a good network. But I'm telling you, man, the headaches that I see guys go through, I'm so glad I'm not out there. I do not miss whatever y'all out there doing as single men globally. I watch it, and I ain't impressed with none of it. I kid you not. I see y'all with some of the most gorgeous women on the planet, and I am not impressed with the headaches that I see y'all go through with women. Yep. When you got a good woman, fellas, sit your ass down, because it is so hard to find a good woman. You keep throwing away good women, yeah, that ain't gonna happen too often. You can only throw away a good woman in your life, and I mean that. The average man is only gonna meet like 5, 6, 7 good women in his life. I'm gonna be honest. You only gonna meet like 4 good women in your life. And I don't care if you ran through a bunch of chicks. You only gonna meet, I'm talking about traveling globally, a woman that's gonna be on your team through thick and thin, rain, sleet, or snow. you only gonna meet 4 of them in your life. So all you do is just run around and you done met 3, you probably got 1 or 2 more to meet in your life. After that, every other female that you gonna meet ain't gonna meet up to what you need. I ain't gonna say that they trash, but I'm gonna say that these women that's good enough for you at 31, that bitch ain't gonna be worth shit to be in your life at 61. Good women can be in your life at 31, 41, 71. That's why you can't find that many of them, because they can stand the test of time. So any of you dudes that you know, I done had 2 good women in my life in the States. Okay, I got 2 down. I've been traveling to all these other countries. I met one in Brazil, but I threw her away because I wanted to go to Thailand. That's 3 down. Your ass probably got 2 more good women in your life to meet. Go on, fuck it up if you want to. I dare you. Go on, think that you're gonna meet 15 good women. Ain't none of us, ain't no man alive that's walking this earth can say, I have had 15 good, stand the test of time, rain, sleet, or snow. No matter what happens to me, she got my back. She scrubs my back. She makes sure I got good, clean clothes on my back. Ain't no 15 women for every man, every good women for every man. That is a myth. Get that shit out your mind. And I'm telling you, you young brothers, stop watching these old ass dudes that's running around lowly and shit, or these old ass dudes that got a bunch of young chicks and you think that they winning. Them niggas ain't winning. I know it looks like it. Every time you see him, he got a new young baddie. That's because every time you see him, he needs to have a new young baddie. You know why? Because he done ran through his 5 good ones. And his old ass is 58, and he ain't gonna never in life meet and treat another good one again. So all he can go through is a bunch of bitches. Don't be like him. If you meet a good one in Thailand and you know that's the one, you better sit your ass down in Thailand until she proves you otherwise and travel with her to other countries. You want to go to Brazil? You and your Thai chick can be in Brazil. If you want to go to China, you and your Thai chick is going to China. If you want to go back to the States, you and your Thai chick is going back to the States. I didn't say you stop traveling. I said, if you got a good one, sit your ass down. Maybe you and the Thai chick will end up buying a house in Colombia. Maybe y'all don't live in Thailand. Maybe Thailand was where you were supposed to meet your good woman. Maybe Ireland was where you were supposed to meet your good woman. Maybe Brazil was where you were supposed to meet your good woman. And y'all gonna live in another country. But to be throwing women away, I'm telling you motherfuckers, y'all, a lot of you motherfuckers gonna end up dead and lonely. And you're gonna end up spending more and more and more money on raggedy ass party bitches, thinking that you flexing at 72. You 72 years old, you still got your ass up in them clubs trying to buy bitches. 72 years old in a fucking brothel. 72 years old trying to pretend like you can do a threesome. If you don't sit your old ass down somewhere, you ran through your 5. You fucked over 5 really good women and ain't no more coming. Ain't no more coming. So you can lie to women, but I'm a man like you are. And I know good women are so fucking hard to find. When you find one, you better sit your ass down. Because if you throw her away, you got 4 to go. And like I said, if you had 2 good ones in the States, you leave the United States, all you got is 3 left to get. You fucked over the one in Brazil, you got 2 left. Now you're 45. You got 2 good ones in your life that you about to meet. you went to the Philippines or went to France, that was a good woman. You threw her away. Well, I don't want to live in France. Well, damn it, she don't want to either. You could have both decided on another country, but you threw her ass away. Cool. Your ass is 47 years old. You got one more good woman coming statistically in your life. Go fuck up the last one by the time you hit 58. You gonna have to buy bitches. I'm gonna say this again. Go fuck up that last one that God gives you by the time you hit 58. And he playing for you to live to 78. You might as well buy bitches for the next 20 years because you ain't gonna have nothing but raggedy hoes for the rest of your goddamn life. Them bitches ain't gonna be able to help you when you get sick. Them bitches ain't gonna call no doctor. Them bitches ain't gonna be able to help you with no visas. Them bitches have this the funny part. Check it out, fellas. This how bad I've seen dudes do. They come to Colombia, get rid of a quality woman that they met down here, get with a raggedy bitch, and the good woman would have told you, hey, babe, you are getting close to your 90 days. Why don't we file for an extension so you can stay another 90 days in Colombia or another 10 days? But you need to file for an extension. Let me help you out with that. That's what the good woman would have done. But you threw her away. Now you got the raggedy, and I've seen this shit happen time and time and time again. This ain't no fake story I'm telling. You get rid of, I've seen dudes get rid of the good woman that would have had your back on, making sure that you didn't overstay your visa or your passport. You get with that raggedy bitch, and now you done overstayed your visa by 15 days. Now Colombia telling you you got to pay a fee, and your black ass can't come back for another 6 months. See you next year. Because you want to be with a raggedy bitch that could suck a good dick. Some of y'all getting with raggedy bitches is expensive as fuck, and you don't realize it. That's the part. Raggedy bitches will cost you more, especially you old motherfuckers, will cost you more than you realize. Time, money, energy, attention, effort. You wonder why you've been with this bitch off and on for the last 3 years and you ain't never had no real peace. That wasn't the bitch that was supposed to give you peace, but you got rid of her. Some of you motherfuckers ain't gonna have peace and you gonna die at 78. Ain't gonna never know what the fuck peace is from a woman. Cause you think that women are disposable or the good ones are disposable. They're not. You see Austin Holloman sat his ass down, didn't he? He met that one young lady from Nairobi. He done sat his ass down. You see Zay, he done got his sister, the Afro-Colombian sister, sat his ass down. You see how fast Richie Mack got L, sat his ass down. You see Ronan Travelers got his woman, sat his ass down. Andre sat my ass down. Mr. Pro for You in DR got his good woman, sat his ass down. Travel ORD met his Colombian wife. They went back to the States. They traveled the world, sat his ass down. We ain't stupid like y'all, bruh. We ain't about to be throwing away no good women. It's hard as fuck to find a good woman. I'm giving you young dudes some game. Do not be watching these old motherfuckers. They gotta be out here. I'm gonna say this again. Old dudes that's my age that ain't fucked over they 5 good women, these niggas gonna die never knowing what real life is, never having nobody that's watching their back, nobody on their team. They gonna always have a bunch of pictures full of young bitches that ain't shit. None of them. They just a bunch of pretty bitches that can suck a good dick. They gonna be like that at 55, and you watch that old motherfucker at 62. You gonna watch his old ass at 71. He gonna be the same way at 76, and when he dies at 78, ain't nobody gonna weep over his shit except his sister back home in the States. Stop trying to imitate these immature ass old dudes, bruh. I'm giving you some true game. You find you a good one, and I mean a good one. I'm not talking about one that's a pretend good one. And I'm not saying all relationships work, because I know relationships that have had a good man and a good woman and it just didn't work out. Got it. I was one. But my point is this: as a man, all of us, I don't give a damn who's watching me now. If you think you go get a passport, travel the world, and the majority of the women that you go meet in your life traveling the world are going to be good women, you out your rabbit ass mind. Let that one go, bruh. Like the other day when we were looking at the other brother passport for graffiti, and I'm not coming at the brother. I'm not coming at him because I don't know him. But the brother kept talking about, I need a 10, or men need a 10. I ain't seen no man. Fuck a 10. While you running around trying to find a fucking 10, life is passing you by, and you to throw away some good ass women in Colombia, or ignored some good women in Colombia, trying to find a physical fucking 10. And when she get a physical, this is the funny part: 10s run out of being 10. A bitch will only be a 10 for what? 10 years. Ask Stacey Dash. Ask Vivica Fox. Go ahead and ask Melissa Ford. Them bitches ain't 10s no more. Nina Long. Them bitches ain't 10s no more. 10s have a limited window. So while you chasing limited window bitches, y'all throwing away the good ones. But it's okay, because there's another brother that's getting off the plane with a catcher's mitt that know how to catch a bad woman, a good woman, and he'll take care of her. And it never fails. And this, what I'm going to end it with this: it never fails. Every time I talk to a guy that has a good woman in a foreign country, it's always them hateful ass ex-boyfriends that's still trying to text her. Every dude I talk to, when you got a good woman, it's that hater ass American dude or that hater ass European dude that dropped the bag. Now your bitch ass want to come running back. Not because you want her, but because you don't want me, who got her, to be happy. You know how good she treated you and you fucked it up, and you know how good she'll treat me and I ain't gonna fuck it up. Man, y'all doing it bass backwards. I'm telling y'all, you young dudes under 40, I'm telling you something. If there's anybody, any group, if I was under 40 years old, and I'm giving you some game, and I'm over 40. If I was under 40 years old, the last motherfuckers I would follow when it comes to this travel game is motherfuckers over 40 that's still in them goddamn streets. You over 40 motherfuckers will be the last one I'll be talking to. Because you throw women away, throw women away, throw women away, throw women away. Everybody ain't bad. And then you hate on us, and I mean literally hate dudes that are in happy relationships. Y'all treat us like we're the anti-heroes. We can be happy for y'all for being out there partying. We'll be happy for y'all for pay for play. Have fun, brothers. How you fun? I was there. How you fun? We can be happy for y'all when y'all travel to different countries. But it is like motherfucking pulling teeth to get dudes that's over 40 years old, that's in them goddamn streets, to be happy for us brothers that sat our ass down. Them motherfuckers can't stand us. So Zay, if you think because you settled down and you about to get married, that most dudes over 40 gonna understand that them motherfuckers ain't gonna be happy for you, bruh. Many will, but a lot of motherfuckers can't stand dudes that's in relationships. That one is a fact. You got a Brazilian girlfriend and y'all happy? Man, this motherfucker's in Brazil right now. Can't stand you, your happy ass. Got you a Brazilian in a real relationship and she taking care of you. Man, fuck y'all. I'm gonna party. You got you a real woman in DR? Man, this motherfuckers in DR can't stand your black ass. Can't stand you. You got a real woman in Panama? Boy, white boys will tell you. It's some hateful ass white boys that can't stand him for actually finding a good woman and sitting his ass down somewhere. Of all the travel dudes, of all of them, every dude that I've noticed over the last decade, the most hated, despised, and misunderstood dudes are men that are in solidified relationships and your ass is happy. In the travel community, ain't nobody, damn hating a passport, bro. They can't stand your happy ass. A happy black man in a happy relationship in another country? Man, shit. Black men hate you, white men hate you, Asian men hate you. All of them travel together. All of us and can't stand your ass. How the hell you gonna be happy? So when I tell y'all stop listening to these old bitter ass old dudes, stop listening to their ass. Because they gonna have you bitter just like they ass. They not winning. And when I say in the streets, I don't mean, I'm talking about all single men. So just because you're single and over 40, I'm not talking about single men. I'm talking about the dudes that's in the streets. You know what I mean by in the streets. Got his old ass still going to the clubs every other day. You be in Thailand being still motherfucking in the goddamn 70s, can barely hold his drink up. Goddamn drink shaking in his hand. It's a Tuesday evening. And motherfuckers will say he living his best life. I wish the fuck I would be on a Tuesday evening and I got a drink in my hand and my goddamn Alzheimer's kicking in. And y'all trying to tell me I'm living my best life. Motherfucker, I got Alzheimer's. My goddamn gout, my feet ache. I'm 79 years, my feet ache, and I'm in Thailand, and I'm doing the same shit I did when I came to Thailand at 29 years old. Don't tell me a motherfucker is winning. I'm watching you. You can barely hold that goddamn drink up. And y'all will tell a dude he winning. But if that same old dude had a Thai girlfriend, you motherfuckers will hate on him. Fucking hypocrites.
A good woman is an investment. An immature one is a bill. Recognize the difference between the two. A good woman can build you, can grow you, can nurture you, can care for you, can give you a family, can give you so much peace in your life. An immature woman will seek pleasure and will not be loyal to you, will not respect you, will drain you, will focus on herself in selfish ways and not the partnership as a whole. It's a parasitic relationship. So understand, a good woman is an investment, an immature one is a bill.
Hey, yo, check it out. If you trust her and she's solid and you know she's not about to take your information and run, invest in your lady, bro. Invest in her, bro. Invest in her information. Invest in her knowledge to what you do. A woman that's official could only take your situation and make it better. A woman that's official can only take your situation and go in doors that you can't. Some doors a woman can go in, men can't go in. So I say that to say this, bro. If you got somebody solid, invest in your woman, because you never know when you may go down.
Don't be afraid to invest in your girl. You need to invest in the girl that you're with. Invest in her looks. Invest into her knowledge level. This is somebody that you're supposed to be attracted to all the time. Obviously, she should want to invest in her appearance. But if it's something that's important to you, then you pay for it. Invest in her knowledge. Invest in her skill set. Your partner is somebody that you're going to be seeking counsel from consistently. If you're stuck in a position where you have to make a decision, the person you spend the most time with is likely who you're going to go to for an answer or for guidance. The more you invest into her, the more she's going to invest into you.
Now, no jokes, guys. A good woman can make a man, and a bad woman can absolutely wreck a man. So I genuinely do believe that the biggest asset you can ever have is the person you do life with. The reality is a high-valued woman will motivate you and encourage you to achieve all your goals. But there is only one investment that I've ever made that's better than Queen Tiff, and I'll share it with you. That is giving my life to Jesus, picking up this book, which is the Holy Bible, and reading it every single day.
Hey, man, just let that shit go, man. She fucking an old nigga, man. She fucking an old nigga, man, with 4 cars, 2 houses.
You damn right. Us older dudes are winning. us older dudes are winning. Yes, you're damn right. Don't hate young dudes. Young dudes, your turn will come too. I don't like when young dudes hate on older dudes for having the sexy younger women, the good younger women, the supportive younger women, the fit, feminine, and friendly younger women. Don't hate on us, young dudes. Your time will come too. I promise you that. Your time will come too.
And he give her $1,000 a week, man. And leave that shit alone, man. And he paying her bills, man. They fucking old niggas, man. They like old niggas, man. What the fuck is going on, man? Old raggedy. They like old niggas, man. Leave that shit alone, B. It ain't nothing else we can do, B. These niggas, and then they doing everything like these old niggas overly tricking. You know what I'm saying? They overly tricking. You know what I'm saying?
Overly sticking. Don't forget that part. See, what that boy Wayne Weezy F say? Bitch, I'm paid. That's all I gotta say. Can't see you little niggas, the money in the way. And I'm sitting high against the right blade. And if you ain't gonna ride fly, then you might as well hate. Hate on, young man. You ain't got nothing else to do. Let them little girls come over here and learn them a thing or two.
Don't marry the person you can have fun with. Marry the person you can suffer with. Anyone can love you when life is good, when the sun is shining, the money is flowing, the smiles come easy. That part is simple, but love isn't proven on the best days. Love is revealed in the worst ones, when life hits hard, when the nightmare starts, when everything feels uncertain. Romance isn't vacations and photos. Romance is who sits next to you in the ER waiting room at 3 a.m., who holds your hand when the future feels terrifying, who looks at the broke, exhausted, messy version of you and still chooses you, still stays, still fights for you.
There's a few mistakes to me that I think people make when choosing a spouse after volunteering for hospice and being around all these family dynamics. Number one is people choose someone to marry that knows how to love you when life is easy, but they have no idea how to love you when life is hard. The person you choose to marry is going to ride with you through ups and downs in life. And I think it truly comes down to someone's character. Number two, I think people forget that who you choose to marry could potentially be your caregiver later in life, or you could be their caretaker. I think a lot of people don't realize that part of life, that one of you may get sick and one of you may have to take care of that other person at some point in your life. Do you want that person taking care of you? Will that person even step up to be your caretaker? And last but not least, number three, are you choosing chemistry over character? Or are you choosing character over chemistry? It's not to say you shouldn't be attracted to someone, but in general, if you live long enough, you age. With our age, our physical body deteriorates and it doesn't look the same. And what is left is the core of who that person is, their character. People shouldn't be getting married if they don't truly love that person for who they are and their character, because the body will deteriorate, but your soul, your character, who you are at your core is what really matters. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Bye.
And last but not least, you should invest in...
What should people look forward to that's not like materialistic?
On a gravestone, there's a date that you're born and a date that you pass. What's the most important thing on the gravestone?
Time you were alive.
It's called the dash. It's what you did in between. Materialistic things you can't take with you. People started to love material things. God says, love thy neighbor as thyself. That's what we're supposed to be working on. We're supposed to be sharing that unity. And now it's about material. If I'm material, I'm popular. If I can snap this on Instagram, TikTok, I'm great. Make sure we read Steve Jobs' last dying declaration. One of the wealthiest men in the world. Had made all of this money, had achieved all of these incredible things. And on his dying bed, he says, now I realize I never lived. You achieved the pinnacle in business success, but you neglected your father. You neglected your mother, your children, your duty. Instead of the materialistic side, chase the side of being a person that people respect, that people come to you for advice. That's when you're worthy.
Don't waste your life. Set your goals high. Quit thinking about what's wrong. Start thinking what's right. Love a little more, hate a little less. You have no idea what you're capable of doing. Make up your mind today, you're going to figure it out.
Don't waste it on a small life. Take the risk. Travel to places you've never been. Try things that scare you. Apply for the thing that you might not get. Choose the friends who challenge you over the ones who agree with you. And when you fail, when, not if, back up, you take what you've learned, and you go again. Because here's the thing about not knowing where to start. It means you're still in the process. You're still becoming.
75 years. That's how much time you get if you're lucky. 75 years. 75 winters, 75 springtimes, 75 summers, and 75 autumns. When you look at it like that, it's not a lot of time, is it? Don't waste them. Get your head out of the rat race and forget about the superficial things that preoccupy your existence and get back to what's important now. Right now, this very second. And I'm not saying drop everything and let the world come to a grinding halt. I'm saying that you can become a seeker. You can be loving more. You can be taking some chances. You can be living more. You can be spending more time with your family. You can be getting in touch with the part of you that lives instead of fears, the part of you that loves instead of hates.
All you have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to you. You won't get to choose how long you're here. You won't know how many sunrises you have left. You don't get to rewind, pause, or skip the hard chapters. All you get is now. This moment, this breath, and most people waste it. Waiting for the perfect timing, for clarity, for permission. They wake up in lives that don't feel like theirs, surrounded by people who don't really see them, and wonder why nothing ever changes. But time doesn't ask if you're ready. It moves, with or without you.
Might not want to hear this one. You're not just spending time, you're spending your life. That's why you can't keep living like tomorrow is guaranteed. Like you'll always have another good opportunity to become the person you keep talking about being. None of us know how much time we have left. None of us knows. None of us know how many more mornings we get, how many more chances we get to make it right, to say it clearly, to fix it honestly, or to walk in what God put within us. So no, it's not about panic. It's about perspective. It's about waking up before your excuses bury years you cannot get back.
All right. Shout out to all you guys that hung out this long. We're almost at 6 hours. I knew this was going to be a long live. I didn't know it was going to be this long. But I kid you not, man. I hope this particular live stream was able to help us out, encourage us as we decide to either stay in the States or relocate to another country. I just wanted to keep you guys encouraged, especially you guys that may be leaving a few years from now or 10, 15 years from now. I still want to keep you guys encouraged to let you know that your decision to relocate to another country, it was given to you on purpose. There's a reason why you were chosen among all your family members to relocate to the country in which you desire to relocate to. So shout out to you. Thank you guys for supporting the channel by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. And all you guys that want to join the Patreon, you can join the Patreon and you'll be able to join all the WhatsApp groups that we have as well. So shout out to all you guys. I'll be seeing you guys mañana. Let's do an outro video.